Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I am your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Terraria, which is Guild Wars 2. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome back. It is a special day, as some of you might have noticed in the stream title. We have got some fat bribes, giveaways that we are going to be handing out later on after a sponsored segment with GeForce Now. Now, I think over the years, I have done I think at least 8 sponsored streams for GeForce Now. I know their product. I think it is a good product, and they have had some success with our community, so they are back for more. To the next 5 Thursdays, counting today. So today and the next 4 Thursdays, we will be showing off their stuff, and then I will be giving out bribes afterwards. So stick around if you are interested in that, for sure. Where is the conjure doorway? There we go. All right, I'm gonna do the daily stuff for now. We'll be starting the GeForce Now segment in about an hour. We will be doing that at that time, and we have got Fate Keeper that we are going to try out at that time. Basically, GeForce Now every Thursday adds another slew of games to their platform that you can play on there, and they want me to play one of the games that they just added this week, just to show off the fact that they're constantly adding new stuff on there. So we have got an early access key for Fate Keeper that we are going to try out for 2 hours, mostly focused on the GeForce Now side of things, but if we like Fate Keeper, we'll come back to it in the future, just the same way we did with Hell Is Us. Hell Is Us originally started out as a GeForce Now promo, and we liked it enough that later we came back and we cleared the whole game. So it'll be like that. It'll be like that. What's the games you're playing? Fate Keeper. Fate Keeper is the one for today. It'll be a different one each time. I have a feeling Vlox is going to pull a Flashpoint event. Maybe. Dang it, Muck, I thought it was Friday all day, and now seeing you stream Guild Wars 2, I think it's Tuesday. Let's compromise. It's Sunday. Let's just meet in the middle. There we go. Honestly, for me, it feels like a Saturday or a Sunday because I skipped the morning stream today because I needed to rest. And I usually skip the morning stream on Saturday, so it feels like a weekend for me. And my kid's on summer vacation, so he's even home all day, so it really feels like a Saturday for me. After listening to Teapot go on and on about how people need to get over their copium regarding tomorrow's ANET announcement, what are your feelings? What are my feelings? I am very... I think there's a very strong chance it's Guild Wars 3. I don't think they would... okay, let's say... It's a fractal, right? It's a new fractal where we go back in time to when ore was shiny. I don't think they would announce that at Summer Games Fest. That would be stupid. Let's say, also, it's just something for Guild Wars 2. I don't think they would have put that on blast on the Guild Wars 1 social media pages. So I think it is a very strong chance it is a completely new title. And if it's a new title, I think it's a strong chance it's a Guild Wars 3. I do not think it is copium to believe that. I think a lot of the clues are pointed in that direction. I do not know for 100% certainty, but I do think it's a strong chance. Howdy, Muck. Can't wait for ANET to announce Mistbound, the auto battler inspired by Tyrian legends. Oh man, dude, I'm in it. I'm there for it. There's still the Mistbound thing. True. It could be, like, I have said this many times. You know, Warcraft was an RTS, World of Warcraft was an MMO, Hearthstone is a card game, right? It is very possible that they're making another game within the Tyrian universe that is nothing like Guild Wars 1 and 2, you know? It could be a deck builder, or a dating sim, or something else entirely, I don't know. These are possibilities, yes. It is possibility. I don't think that they would be... Oh, that's cool. I don't think that they would be doing announcing the next Guild Wars 2 expansion right now, because if the Vlox thing ends on a cliffhanger, we don't know, what's going to happen, and I feel like revealing the next expansion would spoil whatever is going to happen with Vlox. Like whether he gets away or not. You know, things like that. So, I don't think it's going to be the next Guild Wars 2 expansion being announced. If it is a Guild Wars 3, do you think there will be more Guild Wars 2 X-Packs? So when Guild Wars 2 came out, they stopped development on Guild Wars 1. But I believe that years later, they decided that that was a mistake. And Guild Wars 1 has since been getting more updates, like, a lot lately. Like, they've clearly got developers that are focused on Guild Wars 1 at this time, right? You know, there's the Reforged thing, and then the mobile launch, and like, the new patch that they got recently, stuff like that. So I think they've realized that Guild Wars 1 and 2 are both successful enough that just, like, abandoning one when a new one comes out is a mistake. So if a Guild Wars 3 comes out, I think they would continue doing stuff for Guild Wars 2. I believe that. And pulling from my own experience, EverQuest 1 has 32 expansions. EverQuest 2 has 22 expansions, right? Like, you can make a sequel that is in the future, and as long as there's like a few hundred years, well, in this case, we're thinking it's in the past, but as long as there's a few hundred years in between the two, you can tell all kinds of stories in that amount of time. You could tell tons of them. So, yeah, I like, for me, the dream would be that it is a Guild Wars 3, and they continue, like, they have a team of developers for all their games, and they don't abandon any of them. That would be what I would like to see. Maestro, thank you for the tier 1. I really appreciate that. Appreciate you. Imagine it's a Telltale game. It could be. It could be. I've used that example before as well. I mentioned there's Borderlands and there's Tales of the Borderlands. One is a looter shooter and one is like a visual novel. It's a possibility. With the amount of hype that they are building up, I would think it's going to be something closer to what their brand is, which is, you know, a multiplayer online game. What about a lewd shooter? I feel like that's more Shugo's expertise. Chip Wars Tuesday. No, it's Give Blue Yarn Money Thursday. Give Blue Yarn Money Thursday. Wow. Let's see. Oh, box of World v. World supplies. Can someone please advise this is the real muck? It's me. What's up, Bunky? And now you know how to prepare it. You're welcome. Click these links. Let's see. Okay, that one's done. Are there fake Mukluks? I mean, there's the Mukluk shoes. I bet there's fake versions of the shoes, right? Like, you know, that ones that are not the genuine article. Okay, that is done. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to do the converters. Resources be piling up. Okay, now the alts. What you playing in GFN? Fate Keeper. They want me to play one of the games. So every Thursday they add another pile of games to GeForce Now. And they want me to play one of the ones that were just added, just to show that they're constantly, you know, like on top of that. So from that pile, I chose Fate Keeper. We're going to try it out. It's an early access fantasy RPG. And if we like it, we'll come back to it in the future and play the whole thing. Similar to our experience with Hell Is Us. We played Hell Is Us for the first time during a GeForce Now sponsored stream. Liked it enough that we came back and played the whole game later on. So we're gonna, it'll be an opportunity for us to try out a new game and see if we like it, or if we don't, and also, you know, do the GFN plugs at the same time. Mug, is it true that tomorrow they will announce a new expansion and features about it? Mistborn, and we will be able to core map complete with core dungeon currency. What? I have not heard anywhere that you could do core map completion with core dungeon currency. I've never heard that. As far as tomorrow, all we know is that if you click on this up here...
Duchess Rain raided my stream with 6 viewers.
And you click Take Me to Website, it is going to load the Summer Games Fest website, which is a strong hint that whatever they're announcing is tomorrow during Summer Games Fest. Which means that I will be starting my evening stream 2 hours earlier than usual, and we will be watching Summer Games Fest, and we will be watching with bated breath for a Guild Wars 3 announcement or something similar. So, and then once I see whatever it is, you can expect a YouTube video for me. So I'll be putting it on blast for anyone who can't watch it live. Do you think it's actually Guild Wars 3? Hoping. I don't know for sure. Will your voice box be good for tomorrow? We'll see. But I don't think I'm going to have to talk a whole lot during a Summer Games Fest React video. Just sit there eating Cheetos, go, ooh, that's crazy. Muck Duchess rated, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Duchess. Thank you for the raid. I am sorry. I was on a train of thought, and I was trying to finish it, and then I forgot, because I'm stupid. I appreciate the raid. Thank you, Duchess Rain. If it's actually Guild Wars 3, do you think Guild Wars 2 players will get any goodies once we start Guild Wars 3? I believe that the Hall of Monuments was a massive success, getting Guild Wars 1 players to try Guild Wars 2 and getting Guild Wars 2 players to try Guild Wars 1. If they are making a Guild Wars 3, I sure as hell hope that they remember how successful the Hall of Monuments was and they do it again. I want to see the Hall of Monuments connecting all 3 games. And I am hoping that they would do that. Now, for anyone who's never done the Hall of Monuments, that doesn't mean if you have legendaries in Guild Wars 2, you would start Guild Wars 3 with legendaries. It means, like, if you had a legendary, maybe you'd start with the cosmetic of that legendary in Guild Wars 3, or something like that. It's all, like, titles and skins, or ranger pets that are not an increase in power level, things like that. Will there be drops tomorrow? Like Twitch drops? Not that I know of. If they do, they will be surprising me with it. What time is the fest? 5 p.m. Eastern. So 2.5 hours in the past, but tomorrow. Hey, MuklukYoutube, hope you're well. Looking forward to tomorrow. Will you be streaming the Summer Games Fest? Yes. I have never done that before, but yes, tomorrow I will be. We will be watching for an announcement from ArenaNet that is sometime during that. If it's during the Summer Games Fest, I'm expecting a trailer. I don't know how long it's going to be, but I'm expecting some kind of trailer related to the new project. I'll make sure I'm around to alert. Happy to have you. If you can't make it, I will, of course, be doing my job as Guild Wars 2 ambassador, and I'll be putting it on the YouTube side as soon as I can. Do we think we'll be getting Guild Wars 2 X-Max still if it's Guild Wars 3? Sorry if it's already been asked. It has been already asked. It's kind of amazing how many times I've answered the same questions in 23 minutes, but I do not blame you for that. My money is on yes. If Guild Wars 3 comes out, my money is on, yes, Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 will still get updates. Yeah, I am thinking that that will be a thing. No way, it's Guild Wars 3. Honestly, I think the coolest thing will be, no matter what it is, there's going to be a bunch of people who are wrong, right? The people that are like, oh, you think it's a new Guild Wars 2 expansion? That's copium. Or, oh, you think it's a Guild Wars 3 expansion? That's copium. Or you think, like, I look forward to going back to any of those people that end up being wrong tomorrow and just say, don't you feel silly? No matter what it is, I'm ready to be like, don't you feel silly? If they do a Guild Wars 3, which I doubt, Guild Wars 2, even if it gets updated, people will leave, and it will make Guild Wars 2 look deadish. No, it won't. To repeat this conversation for the 500th time, Guild Wars 1 is not dead. EverQuest 1 is not dead. You know, like, WoW has classic servers and retail servers, and neither of them are dead. There will be an audience for both. An additional thing is, there are people who love Guild Wars 1 and hate Guild Wars 2. There are people who love Guild Wars 2 and they hate Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 3 could market to a different audience, right? Like, if it is Guild Wars 3, it might be something different enough that you might not be interested in playing it. And then Guild Wars 2 will still be populated. And there will be some people that'll play all 3 and they'll just bounce around. I played Guild Wars 2 for 10 years and haven't touched it since the release of the last X-Pack. I need something to give me reason to return to Guild Wars 2, and the announcement of Guild Wars 3 would do that. Genuinely hopeful for tomorrow. If it works. There's a much larger percent that hate either a game and still play it like a fiend. Imagine it's actually Guild Wars 1 expansion, Guild Wars 2 expansion, Guild Wars 3, just so everyone is both right and wrong. That would be a lot of stuff. I'm hyped no matter what. Dude, I have seen so many people on socials, like Twitter and stuff, that are talking about the possibility of a Guild Wars 3. Like people that played a Guild Wars 1 or 2 many years ago, and now they are like seeing this news and they're like, oh my god, you know, I have fond memories of that game. You know, I might have to go back to Tyria. So like there will be a whole, like whatever it is could bring a whole audience of inactive players back into an ANET game, essentially. Let's see. If it's not Guild Wars 3, so many people will be disappointed. I would be disappointed. Teapot said he'd shave his head if it's not Guild Wars 3. That's fine. I'm sure he would look amazing in a hat. Let's see. Where is... We want that and that. Cam, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. I don't know if anyone speculated, but what would be your opinion if the announcement was a single-player ARPG or CRPG in Tyria? Would you like it? I would try it. Yo, okay. I make a lot of my income basically being a Guild Wars content creator. No matter what they made, I'm gonna try it, right? Unless it's like a trailer for Guild Wars Coconut Cake, because I freaking hate coconut. Okay, like there's a high likelihood whatever it is, I'm gonna try it. But if it's a single player ARPG or CRPG, that's totally fine. But if it's single player, I hope they don't call it Guild Wars 3, right? I think that would, like, if you hear Guild Wars 3, people are gonna think it's some kind of multiplayer game. So, but if it's like, Journey to Kill Bram, a Guild Wars story. You know, if it's something like that, the people are like, oh, okay, it's like a side thing. You know, whatever. It's just got to be named accordingly. Like, if you say Guild Wars, like, and that's just the whole title, there's like, just like certain expectations there. Maybe it's just Guild Wars 2 remastered? It could be. Is he okay? I guess he's fine. The mob seems like they can't hit them. 1 minute of invulnerability left on that mob. Guild Wars with controller support. There's already people that play Guild Wars on like Steam Deck, essentially with a controller, so. I would play Journey to Kill Bram. I would too. Guild Wars 3, the mobile game. I do not believe that whatever it is tomorrow is a mobile game. And the reason for that is that they have their team working on Guild Wars 1 on mobile, and I can't imagine they're working on 2 mobile projects at the same time with their devs. I cannot imagine they're doing that. I think people are too hopeful of Guild Wars 3. I think a lot of the evidence is pointing to it. And I'm not going to go through all the evidence because I've already done it like twice during the stream and I'm kind of sick of it. But I think a lot of evidence is pointing to that. That said, it could be something else. Would you shave your head if it's a mobile game then? No, that's kind of a lose-lose situation. There we go. I'll ask chat so Monk doesn't need... How do we know the unannounced project is MMO? We don't. We do not know. But there's a lot of things that, like, hints that are pointing to that. I too will shave your head if it isn't Guild Wars 3. I'll hold you to that. Let's see. Let's go here and then just go north. My other hope is it's a series of anime. Like a show? I do not think they would advertise a show at Summer Games Fest. So in my mind, that's out. I don't think they would use Summer Games Fest to advertise, Guild Wars Edge Runners. Do we know if it's Summer Games Fest or PC Gaming Show? If you click on this link under Summer Games Fest, it opens up the Summer Games Fest website. So we know it's Summer Games Fest. What does GFN mean? GeForce Now. Sponsor of today's stream. It allows you to play video games using someone else's computer instead of your own. So if your computer sucks, or if you want to very sneakily play Guild Wars at the office or on your phone, which I know none of you would ever do, you could technically do it with GeForce Now. Whenever your boss is not looking, hypothetically. I'm staying unmounted till the avatar recharges. I could play Guild Wars 2 on my phone. Mm-hmm. With GeForce Now, you could. Or on a computer with the graphics card from 1995. Or on a computer that has not enough hard drive space to install Guild Wars. As long as the internet connection is decent, you could play games on a computer with no hard drive space and with crappy graphics. And it could run any game that's on GeForce Now. How's that worked? It's basically streaming. I'll be talking about this in depth starting about 30 minutes from now, but essentially GeForce Now is you remote into another computer, and then on that computer, you play the game. So you're using their graphics card, their hard drive, all of that stuff, and it is being streamed to your screen. So the only thing you have to be concerned about is, will it lag? And fortunately, they have a free plan where you can try it out before you buy, which is always nice, and see if it lags with your internet. And to give you something, I was gonna rip the Band-Aid off later on. Look down here. See this? I am playing on GeForce Now right now. This is not my computer. Ha! You thought I was playing Guild Wars on my machine. Nope, this isn't my computer. I am not playing on my computer right now. I am just using a web browser to play it on theirs, with all of the graphics settings turned up to ultra. That's right, you got bamboozled, chat. You couldn't handle the truth. So I am right now doing PvP through my, basically through a browser, using someone else's machine that's not mine. And like I said, as long as you have got a decent internet connection, which you can test before you buy, it's fine. Now, you still have to own the games. You know, that doesn't suddenly give you ownership of games you don't own. You essentially, think of it like you're going over to a friend's house and you're using their computer, but you still log into your Steam, or your Battle.net, or your Epic Games, whatever. You know, you're just using a much, much nicer machine to play your games. And I'll give you a lot of the dirty details in about 30 minutes, because that's when the ad segment starts. But right now I'm playing Guild Wars through their service. Is it free? They have a free plan, and it does have ads on it, but the free plan is really there for you to do a test run. It's not meant for you to be doing it full time. If you get any of the paid plans, there's no ads on any of them. The paid plans are, of course, you know, what they're hoping that you'll get, and they allow you to play games on their really, really freaking nice top-of-the-line rigs from any device you've got. Hey Muck, why is my PC running slower than normal? You clicked on fishy links. Do you feel any input delay? Not in Guild Wars, I don't. I can't speak for every single game in their library, but in this game, it feels normal. The only difference for me is Blishhood is not up there, because I'm essentially playing the game on someone else's PC, and that PC does not have Blishhood installed. So I don't have Blishhood right now. But this feels completely fine to me. So we're watching a stream of Muck watching a stream of a game we're watching him play. Yes. This is a lot of mobs. I'm not sure if I can survive this ritualist that just joined the party, and also all of these mobs. We will see. Who was it who asked me if I had any input delay right now? I would not have been able to PvP if I did. That's for sure. That dead ritualist is brought to you by GeForce Now, chat. There you go. That was me. Good to see no delay. Oh, you're quite welcome. So you're remote accessing a PC to play the game. Is that PC just located at a warehouse that belongs to NVIDIA, or is it something you can partner to loan out to your system? So basically, NVIDIA has like a kind of like a server farm, right? And it's got a whole ton of virtual machines that have all these games installed on them. And the list of games gets longer every Thursday. They call it GeForce Thursday. Basically, every Thursday they add more to the library. And any of those games that you own are already set up and prepared and ready to go on max settings. And Guild Wars 2 is on that list. So essentially, like, if I log out and log back in, I might not land on the exact same virtual machine, right? I could land on a different one, but it doesn't matter. The point is, I land on another computer where Guild Wars 2 is completely installed. I log into my Guild Wars 2, which has all my controls, you know, and key bindings and all that. and then I'm good to go. So I don't notice that I've logged into a different machine. Does it have AI? I mean, those little guards I just killed have AI. It's not really good. They just kind of run at you and throw bolos. Now, GeForce Now was around before the whole stupid AI push. I don't really think that's involved. Does Guild Wars 2 send you the confirmation login SMS? Yes, it does. When I logged into Guild Wars 2 for this stream, it detected that I was logging in from a different computer in a different part of the country, and they sent me a confirmation SMS to my email. And then I punched it in, and then I logged in. Does it have Steam? I assume you mean the Steam Guild Wars 2? The answer is yes. You can play standalone client Guild Wars 2 or Steam launcher Guild Wars 2 using GeForce Now, if you want. Uh-oh. We've got a bunch of thieves. I'm trying to keep line of sight using the well from the thief player. Might be dead here. Might be dead. Oh, there's another guy. That's why. Really glad this well is here. It is very helpful. It's a well situation. I'm not sure where the thief went. My shark was attacking him, so if the shark came back, I'm thinking the thief might have left, or he's sitting invisible. Oh my god, a second dead ritual is brought to you by GeForce Now. Amazing. It might be the same one. Clearly they were paid by GeForce Now to make this look good. I don't know where that thief went, though. Can't lie, I'm kind of intrigued by GeForce Now. Have you made a guide for it specifically, or is it something you plan to cover tonight? I will cover it tonight, starting in about 20 minutes. But there is an application you can install on your computer, which I'll show you in a few. But you could also just do it in a browser. But like, you could, for example, let's say you're on a Mac, which is like a pretend computer, and you want to play games that are only on real computers. You could use GeForce Now in a browser on the Mac and run any game you want. Like, as long as your internet connection is, like, decent. It's totally fine. You know, you could run games on systems that don't have enough hard drive space, that don't have a good enough graphics card, that are a phone or a Samsung smart fridge, or they're, you know, like, not a real computer, you know, whatever, as long as you've got a decent internet connection. And you can test that, because they've got a free plan. It does have ads, but it's mainly there so you can test it, and you can see if it's good for you. Confirmed I used GFN on a pretend work computer to play. A pretend work computer. Does Steam's Proton work on a Mac? I don't know what Proton is. I can't answer that. You don't need to own an NVIDIA card to run it? No, you don't. GeForce Now is basically what you're doing is you're using your internet connection to connect to a computer with a top-of-the-line GeForce graphics card. That does not mean you have to have said graphics card. Basically renting a PC? Yes, that is correct. What's good? What's up, Lucky? Muk, some settings are stored client-side yours too, like settings and sometimes homestead layouts and stuff. What I can tell you is your controls, your key bindings and stuff, are definitely stored in the Guild Wars 2 game, because I've got controls like, you know, ERTG, you know, stuff like that. Those are not default controls, and I was able to simply log into this and just play it straight up. I got 1 gigabyte internet. Would it be enough? We can check. We could check. Again, they have a free plan that allows you to test it, but I can look up what the minimum recommended is in a few minutes. Technically, the sponsored segment starts in 15 minutes. I'm just going extra. Did you see Noxxi's funny YouTube short today? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. What can I link it? I mean, yeah, sure. I'm not gonna watch it right now though. I can check it out later. They got that one back. I went a lap around the whole map getting every single resource camp. They're starting to get some of them back. Has anyone suggested that it's not Guild Wars 3 but Guild Wars 0, seeing as speculation as it's a prequel? Yes, I have seen some people say that. And at that point, it's kind of semantics, right? It would still be the third Guild Wars game, and it would be the next Guild Wars game, so I think everyone hoping for Guild Wars 3 would be totally fine if they found out if it was Guild Wars 0. I don't know which team's up here. Oh, it's green. It's green attacking blue. But how many are there? Is it just one Reaper? Thank you for blowing the wall open. I appreciate you. Alright, can I kill a Tower Lord? Wow. This Lord stuns you a lot. That's annoying. Oh my god! Okay, the answer is yes, I could kill this. It's annoying though, and it's gonna take a while. She stuns you and knocks you around quite a bit. Has time been posted for the announcement? No, they've just said Summer Games Fest, which is from 5 p.m. to 7 my time. So I'll be starting my stream about 2 hours early to watch it live. And once I see what we all want to see, I will be putting out a YouTube video on it ASAP. Because content. Oh, that is my first time ever killing a Tower Lord with this build. Get your YouTube reaction face ready. That's it, right? I'm supposed to be pogging? Or doing the pointing thing? It'd be like... My tower. Now see, I wouldn't usually do this simply because I don't have the patience to catapult a wall alone for 15 minutes. But fighting the boss is kind of fun. I just don't want to catapult a wall for that long. One thing I'm curious about. Chat, let's pretend we're going to use our imaginations. Let's pretend we see a trailer for a Guild Wars 3 or Guild Wars 0 tomorrow, okay? And in the trailer, we see some various races. Like, let's say we see a Coden. Will we be able to identify if the Coden is a playable race? Or if it's just, like, some guy, you know? That's really what's at the front of my mind right now. Guild Wars 0? Yeah, we literally just had a conversation about this just like a minute ago. So I'm curious, like, if we will be able to identify what races in the potential cinematic we see, or trailer, whatever, will be the playable ones. That's an upfront in my head right now. Dragon race like FF14 Auri. I don't know what that is. I know there's a dragon race in WoW, like those ones that can become the evokers. I don't know. Wait, what? What's happening here? Oh. Hey, stop. This is my house. Where's Arrow Cart? Do they have a battering ram down there? Oh, there, that one tried to pull me off. Yeah, this is a big enough group that they've got healers. Unless I'm hitting the rams, I'm not gonna be stopping them solo. I've only got a few more minutes. If they pull me off the wall and kill me, then that'll be a good stopping point.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Guild Wars Heroes. Mukluk Insider here with a leak exclusive to you. Using an anonymous name to donate so they can't track the leak back to me. I'm a big fan of your stream, so I wanted to give the exclusive news to you first, so maybe you can make a video. The leak is...
Make Havadeo. Make Havadeo. Well, blue showed up and is attacking green. And I'm just sitting here, the one red guy, holding the fort. Oh wait, did they break it? Oh no. Oh no, an attempt was made, chat. An attempt was made. Mark being a pain in the butt, yeah. Keep in mind, besides the, oh. There we go. Besides just the fact that I'm, like, doing a little bit of damage, I'm also crippling them constantly. Which has to be annoying. Alright, well, ta-ta. I'll get my, my tower back later. I'm at Summer's Games Fest and saw the leak. It's a Guild Wars dating sim. Heck yeah. Does it have Canuck? I might swap teams for Canuck. You know. Hypothetically. He's the only one. "100% gonna be Guild Wars 40k Script Marines." That would be great. Guild Wars 40k Script Marines. Get those wizard coins for reset, yeah. Mug, did you know there is a 2D platformer with Ritlock? Yes. You're getting Mug's hopes up? No, my hopes are right where they need to be. They're not going up or down. Since he's a plant, wouldn't you be switching multiple teams? I guess so. Do you really think they'd make an RTS? Oh, I have no idea. I know EverQuest had an RTS called Lords of EverQuest, and I loved it. But it apparently didn't do very well, because they never made another one. But would I be down to play a Tyrion RTS? Yup. Do I know that they would make profit on that? No, I don't know. Can't confirm that or not. Alright, chat. It's that time. So, let's talk about GeForce Now. We are... hold on a sec. Gotta hit the button. Ah, there we go. Streaming on GeForce Now. So, I am not playing Guild Wars 2 on my computer right now. Let me tell you about that. I'm gonna hit exit to desktop here. Let me see if it shows it here. This right here. This is a computer, a virtual machine, over at NVIDIA. All right? So, this right here is what I was playing Guild Wars on. All of those fights I did in PvP, where being a second late on your stun break can get you killed, was me playing on someone else's computer that was very far away. So, for anyone who doesn't know what the heck I'm talking about, let's quickly go over it. Because I used to work in an environment that used RDP, or Remote Desktop Protocol, all the time, and this is the gaming equivalent of that. What you are essentially doing with this is you are on your computer, which is a piece of crap in this example, and you're using the internet to connect to a much better computer. You are then playing games on that computer, and it is simply streaming the video feed back to you. Okay? So you simply need to have a good enough internet connection to send your clicks to the other guy and to stream their video feed back to you. So as long as your internet connection is decent and you don't have any delay, you're gaming on a much better machine. Your computer could have not enough hard drive space to install whatever you're playing. Guild Wars 2 is 82 gigs. Your computer could have a piece of crap video card, and you could be playing something brand new with on completely ultra settings, right? It totally depends. I have played games as a streamer before where I couldn't get the game to run on my machine, and rather than troubleshooting it, I just ran it on GeForce Now. And like I Final Fantasy 16, we played this on GeForce Now because I couldn't get it to run on my computer, and rather than troubleshoot it and try to fix it, I just played it on their computer, and it was totally fine. So it just depends on you. So if you've got a potato for a machine, or if you're on a Mac, which is not a real computer, or if you're on like any number of other devices, if you want to play one of these games on your freaking phone, you can. So going to basically be showing their product for a couple hours and then going through that. Do you have control over the ads? So ads only play if you're on the free plan. So these are their main 3 plans, right? So if you are on the basic rig, which does have ads, this is free, and this is meant for you to be able to try it and see if it is good for you before you buy it. Okay, that's what it is. All right. So that's essentially what it is. That is, there's only ads on the free one. The others do not have ads at all. If you are on anything where you have, you're paying to rent the nice machines, there is no ads at all. It's only on the free thing to try it out. That's it. So, don't think it's worth it. It might not be for you. The whole point of this is to see if it is worth it for some of you. I legitimately use the service from time to time based on my needs. Like I said, FF16 was, for some reason, it would not work on my computer. Something with the processor or something like that, it did not play nice. So I simply ran it on their computer and, boom, I was good to go. So it is something that is, useful for some people. We've got multiple people in here because I've done 8 sponsored streams for them in the past. This is my 9th one for them. I have got multiple people in the community that tell me that they swear by it and they still use it to this day. And it allows them on very old computers to run brand new top of the line games. So for some people, this is, $100 a year to constantly play on a top of the line computer is 100% worth it to them. It depends on the individual. Let's see. Hang on a sec. We got someone in chat that's just like constantly trolling. I'm just going to mute them for now. It would be worth it for me. Yeah, it depends on the individual. It depends on the individual. So for some of you, dude, straight up, right? For some of you, this will not be worth it. For some of you, it might be, and those are the people that I am here to show the product, so what it is. Okay? So let me open up stuff here. So essentially what this does is it allows you to connect to another computer that is on a GeForce RTX like 5080 card, and you can play any games that you own on Steam, Ubisoft, Epic Games, the EA app, GOG.com, the Microsoft Store, Battle.net. You can play them on almost any device, including PCs, Macs, Chromebooks, mobile devices, Steam Decks, most handheld devices, smart TVs, Shield TVs, Apple Vision Pro spatial computers, I don't even know what that is, MetaQuest 3, 3S, Pico mixed reality devices, and more. These are all machines that this works on. So if I wouldn't want to do it because the screen is very small, but if for some reason you wanted to sneak onto Guild Wars 2 on your lunch break at work, you could do that using this on your phone. You could use your phone and log into friggin' Cyberpunk or Total War or Guild Wars 2, and you could do that. You could do it in a browser. Like, there is an app. You see me with the app open right now on the stream, but you can do it on. Let's see. Wait, hold on. The $100 monthly limit is a problem. I think it's 100 for 12 months. 100/12 months, not 100 a month. So, just throw that out there. Hold on, where was I? I wanted to correct that person and then go on to the next thing. So that is essentially what it's about. That is essentially what it's about. What is the time thing? Oh, I'm glad you asked. I do want to cover that. Okay. So what are these time things? So this is here because of Black Desert Online players. That's half a joke. Okay. They do not want you to be basically farming, you're doing like AFK farming on their rigs like 24/7. So after, every 6 hours, you would have to log out and then back in at least one times. But it'll warn you. So like it'll tell you like you've got 1 hour left, you've got 30 minutes left. And as long as at some point you log out and back in, it resets the clock. That's what that is. That's mainly there so you don't have the thing just open and you're reserving a computer and you just go to bed. And then you just leave it open for days. It is there to combat that behavior. That's what that is. Okay. So that is the basic rundown. Okay, that is the basic rundown. So with that, let's try this out. So they wanted me to show you guys, basically every Thursday, they add a slew of games to the service so that they're constantly adding new stuff. This Thursday, so today, they added Jurassic World Evolution 3, Fate Keeper, House Flipper Remastered, Pro Cycling Manager 26, XCOM Enemy Unknown, that one's a classic, Goals, the Gothic 1 remake that's just coming out, NTE Neverest to Everness, and The Outer Worlds Spacer's Choice Edition. Those were the games that were added today. Excuse me, hiccup. So, of those, they wanted me to show you any one of those, just one of the new ones. I told them that you guys just love Guild Wars 2, and I could just do Guild Wars 2 the whole time, and they're like, we want you to show one of the things that we just added. So, I picked up Fate Keeper. This was it's in early access right now. It's a fantasy RPG. I've never played it, and we are going to try this out. So I do have to own Fate Keeper. It was on sale for like $9. So I picked up Fate Keeper early access, and we're launching it now and going to try it for the first time. If it is something we like, we'll come back to it in the future and we will give it a shot. So what you're seeing right now is it logged into their computer, and then their computer launched my Steam, and then my Steam on their computer is launching Fate Keeper. Is it spooky? It's fantasy RPG. It's fantasy RPG. So similar to the last time we did this, we tried a bunch of new games. One of them was Hell Is Us, and we ended up finishing the whole game later on. So this is like that. If we like this, then we will come back to this and finish the whole game later on. Today, I'll be pausing a lot and mostly talking about like GFN and stuff like that. They launched your Steam to play a game on their computer. Yes, well, Plague, I connected my Steam to the GFN service. I've also connected my Battle.net and my Epic Games login as well. So any of the games in my libraries on those, as long as they're all also installed on their systems, I can play them right away. I missed Hell Is Us. Was it good? It was surprisingly good. I thought it was like good, but I would say it built up to great by the end. It got better and better the more I played it. Okay, so press any key. All right, I started a game earlier just to test it. That's all. So a new game. Confirm.
Exhausted from your first expedition, you are about to finally reach Haven, ancient seat and sanctuary of the Druids of Solace. Your watch began.
So this is an early access. I would say that the developer of this game needs to turn the sound down while this guy is talking, like the music down.
Slaughter. across the island of Solace's towering peaks, boreal forests, winding deltas, and endless caverns, beauty and horror walk hand in hand. Monsters, sickness.
Yes, Banana, I will.
violence, dangers above and below. And then your Morantor, your spirit guide. Nothing like you expected.
At last. I have been dreaming of a proper mug of mead.
This shape could never manage a full mug.
Oh my god, we have a talking rat.
I would not refuse a sip of yours.
Keep your filthy snout out of my drink.
Ah, well, it is good to be home. I wonder what Taru has been up to.
He said this shape could never hold a mug? So whatever that is someone that was turned into a rat? Okay, hang on a sec. So, first off, let's go to audio for a second. I want the dialogue louder. So we're gonna turn everything else down and then turn the master back up. And see if that helps. Also, graphics, you'll notice everything is on ultra. Everything is. So by default, we're on a computer that's a whole lot nicer than mine right now. And this game in particular, everything looks pretty nice. This is early access. Okay, so is it left click to swing? Yeah. That's, and we got a block, okay. All right, so there's a path left and then a path down. Okay, we can pick up mushrooms. I wasn't sure what to expect of this because I've never played this before. Got some pots or something. Oh, what was that? Okay, well, this game's definitely got herbalism. Can I sprint? Yes, I can sprint. New Guild Wars looks great. Yeah, right? Oh, a little bit of collision here. Okay, cool. Got some physics. Do we have a stamina bar? Oh, yeah, it's in the bottom left. Hold on a sec. Let me do a few things here. Let me hide the little dude. And let me move my camera. Actually, maybe put me up there above the health bar. That way we don't block any subtitles. This doesn't look very OSHA approved. This was Dark Souls, there'd be some guy at the end of this shooting giant bow and arrow bolts at me.
Rest. While you can. When you...
Hang on. Still not loud enough. Let's try this.
Already, there's still something waiting for us in Haven.
The portal. Is it truly as terrible as they claim?
It's worse. Much worse. And there is no escaping it. You will have to learn how to use it.
I'm not looking forward to it.
Nor am I eager for it. For I will have to accompany you on your first transition.
Transition? He mentioned a portal. I wonder if transition just means like going through the portal to another place. Or maybe he means like the player is going to get transformed into an animal also. I wasn't trolling, I was just saying it's for people who are kind of brain dead. What the... Dude, okay. You've basically gone to... you clicked on a stream, that says it was sponsored for a thing. This is like you went to a baseball game and you shouted, "Basketball's better." And everyone told you to shut up. And after 5 minutes, you started yelling again that basketball's better. Like, we have heard your opinion. We don't care. You can stop with that. Haven. Hello? Is friendly fire on? No, it's not. Am I stealing? I don't know if I'm stealing. I don't know if this game has stealing. I need like a torch or something. Find the portal room. Map table? The ancient hallways, Haven. Okay, so I can... Well, there's a travel button, but it's grayed out. So I guess at some point we'll be able to use that to travel. So the campfire is a save point. Oh, you have to go to certain spots to save? It's the Resident Evil typewriter all over again. Explosive grenade. Azure mash, rot vein powder. Getting all the herbs and spices right now. Stone root glue. Alchemy. Choose a container. Potion, vial. The ingredients mixed in this container create a vial. Damage yourself. 2 damage. Yeah, I guess drinking metal fragments are probably not good for you. Azure Mash heals mana. Deals health damage as extra magic damage. Okay. Interesting. We're supposed to find the portal room. That looks dangerous. Oh, what was that? Rock flower. Muck, can you tell how much of your CPU the streaming of the game is using? Hang on. I mean, it's mostly... okay, right now, NVIDIA GeForce Now is using 0.4% of my CPU. Like, 0.3% now. A little bit of memory. Some of my GPU, because we're streaming the video feed. That's it. Oop. Where is this portal room? So I'm guessing this is going to be the, like, safe area that we come back to and rest and regroup from time to time. It's like a tower. Can I climb this? Ah, that's how they did it. Okay, so they just did the, click on a ladder to teleport up and down.
Mukluk has an axe. It's a hot axe. A hot axe for a hot muck.
What?
Anyone else need a fan after seeing the hot Mukluk with his hot axe?
I don't know what to say to that. Thank you, Darth Maul. Appreciate you. Skull Club. Do you have an inventory? Try hitting I. No? B for bag? No? Escape? Settings... Controls? T... Oh, I do have a torch. T for torch. What? I know magic. Whoa! Whatever it is, you can pet it. It's got a saddle. I guess that's a mount. Bro, where the hell is the portal room? Oh, that looks like a path down to Nopeville. Is there a map? Not one that your character's carrying around. There's one on like a table inside the house. Fall damage? Nope. So we got this map table. Before journeying on, you have to prove yourself. Before journeying on, you have prove yourself. Find the portal room underneath Haven. Oh. Underneath Haven. Okay, that's a little bit more info than I had before. Wait, down there? It go down. It do go down.
All right. I'm here. Let's get this over with.
The pain will be intense. Do not let it stop you. Remember your training.
All right.
These portals were created by the first druids. They allow travel between realms. But the passage itself is never gentle. If the old masters had found a way to spare us the pain, they would have. The passage simply unfolds the body in ways that cannot be softened. For your first transition, the runes are Krina, Nikwa, Yani, Krina. Now, step through.
Can you just like close your eyes and sprint through it? I feel like that might be better.
By the endless void. I can't.
It's over. Well, half of it. We still have to return, of course.
That was humiliating. I should have been stronger.
Think nothing of it. I've yet to see anyone come through unaffected.
Everybody gangsta till their first teleport, I guess.
It felt like my body was being torn apart. But where are we?
One of the pocket realms our forebearers created. Safe places to summon challenges. To grow stronger. We can die here, but nothing summoned can escape.
Interesting.
For now, the to see?
Yes, Darth Maul, I did.
Has prepared you. We'll conjure an illusion from a lowly warrior of the enemy army that plagues this island.
All right. Let's begin.
So this is like we're fighting Mesmer clones? Left click for light attack. Yep. Hold right click to block. Oh, maybe he's invulnerable. Oh, okay. Heavy attack. Optional, use the pawn to recharge. F to kick enemies, breaking their guard. I did it! That's one heck of a guard break. Just send him and his shield flying? V to dodge. As it should be. Ow. Oh. Q to execute your selected spells. Switch spell with X. What the heck? Okay, they're in the bottom left. Alright, Q. Alright, switch spell. Wind. I didn't realize I was a bender. Purple hand. Oh, it's a yoink! This thing. Oh, it's an ice blast. Okay. Now, how do we reach mana? Telekinesis interaction. You can interact with many objects in the world of telekinesis. Look for the sigil above the portrait you came through. Switch to telekinesis. Hold Q for search mode. Hover and release Q to interact. Oh, neat. Okay. Alright. Use the pawn to recharge. Activate the portal back to the lodge. Oh no! I have to rip myself apart again? Where is the portal? Where did I come in at? I think that was it. No? Wait, do I have to use telekinesis? Oh.
Not this again.
Then let's get it over with.
Yeah, just run and jump. That way there's no breaks.
This is just horrible.
Well, I didn't throw up this time.
Your first transition. Congratulations. A few more of those, and you might even earn the right to call yourself a watcher someday. Though I should warn you, The crossing never becomes any less agonizing. Now come, let us head upstairs to the chart table. We still have much to prepare before the next expedition.
Oh, it's tabbed. Oh my god, that's what I look like? Yo, my guy's grizzled. That's the Skull Club we picked up earlier. 20 damage, 30 blunt damage, minus movement speed. Blade of the Sentinel. Two-hand sword. Skill tree. Oh, okay, wait, it's not that bad. For a second, I was like, oh my god, Path of Exile flashbacks. It's not quite that bad. Alright, alright. Related to consumables, related to spells over here on the left, related to health and stamina resistances at the top, related to punch him in the face on the right. Let's just get flat health for now. I feel like you can never go wrong with flat health. Alright. Okay, so optional, use the alchemy lab, inspect the map table to travel to the ancient hallways. And it's spelled hall. Where's the alchemy table?
Go.
I know I saw the alchemy table earlier. Where was it? Campfire. Oh, that was the save. Very fast save. It's like instant almost. That looks like a chest. I thought that would be storage or something. Oh, tomorrow's my birthday. Do you think you can let Annette know so they make me a cool present? Let's see what I can do. Optional, use the alchemy lab. Here's the alchemy lab. Heal 10 health. Poison yourself. Yeah, that's probably not great. Oh, does it have to have 3 things? It has to have 3 things. I made a potion. Okay. All right, map table thing. Ancient hallways. To reach the moon gate, we must ascend on the slopes of Mar Giran, the mountain beneath which the forebears and the underdwellers first emerged onto the surface after centuries beneath the earth. Our path leads through the caverns carved by the underground's river Kotermach and across the ancient tunnels and settlements that once marked the slow upward ascent of the underdweller civilization itself. But these depths have long since fallen silent. The hordes of Vrog now infest the surrounding regions, and far older horrors still linger in the dark below.
The caves were filled with horrors, yet, as the only path to the remote city upon the peaks of Marguran, you had no choice but to traverse the seemingly endless caverns and tunnels. Now you have entered the ancient hallways, carved deep into solid rock by the underdwellers of old. Though you are still far beneath the surface, faint rays of sunlight and the touch of fresh wind promise the end of your arduous ascent.
Glad that cave is behind us. I kept expecting some giant chitinous horror around every corner.
The surface cannot be far now. I smell pine on the wind.
And beneath that,
This is quite the deadly jumping puzzle right at the beginning of the game. Exploration XP. We'll get 2 transmutation charges soon. Ring of Mana. Wait, this game has 8 ring slots? I have never seen a game allow that. Dude, we are gonna get blinged out. Requires an ornate copper key. Well, they see me. Do I telekinesis one of them up here? My partner said, "Who's suffering so much in your game?" Tell them that constipation is completely normal and nothing to be embarrassed about. I guess I just drop here. Ow. He's not grunting. I think he's dead. GFN has Dwarf Fortress, Muck, you know you wanna. I like how the campfire that you click on to save, like, I was about to say you don't even see a campfire there, then as I closed the menu, a campfire appeared. There was no campfire before. It heard me about to talk sass. The game is only 3 days old and only $8. What's the catch? Early access, probably buggy. Ornate copper key. Are we a paladin? We are dude with weapon and a few simple spells. That looks like it could be oil. I expected it to like explode or something, but alright. Solo dev? I'm not sure. I haven't done research on this one. Like, I've got a few critiques about the game so far. Like, I've got the people talking volume, like, completely maxed out, and it's still really quiet. Like, that needs to be adjusted. Some of the tooltips have typos. It could be some dev's first project. Oh, he gone. It could be some dev's first project, maybe. I think that opened this door. Oh, it temporarily opens the door. Alchemy pot. Okay, maybe it's intentional. The campfire only appears after you save. Odd, but alright. Like maybe you're building the campfire to rest? This kind of has me itching to play Vermintide. Your predecessor's fate. I thought I would hit first. Wind? Oh, my hit didn't hit? My hit didn't hit. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's not good. Use the potion bottle? That gives me a little bit of health. Yoink! Oh my god. Oh no! No one makes me bleed my own blood! No one! Load last save. Now I wonder, do we get the potion back? Like, is it a true reload? Oh, it's a true reload. Okay. Alright, so it's not like a Souls-like, where your consumables are still gone. Okay, I can't skip the cutscene. Alright, so I could knock him into the pit. Okay, leveled up. That gave me a full heal. Oh, I still took damage even though I blocked that. Okay, I'm gonna try to get him to run around the hole and then push them into it. Two of them went in. None of them. Okay, he went in. Oh, I tried to do the push again. I guess I was out of mana though. Ow. Okay, so you do get some mana back over time. Okay, he fell in the pit. That leveled me up. That's a full heal.
That was no small feat. Your strength carried us through.
You honor me. Come, let's keep moving.
You honor me, tiny talking rat. Anyone have new Guild Wars 1 expansion on their bingo card for tomorrow? I don't think it's that, because they were plugging it a lot in Guild Wars 2 socials and also in-game in Guild Wars 2. They're saying to watch Summer Games Fest. The walking speed seems slow. Well, there is a run, but I was just being cautious because I didn't want to get jumped and start a fight with no stamina.
Gave rise to two distinct ways of life. While one faction remained true to the old enlightened teachings and studied the wonders of the upper world in quiet fascination, the other
Yes, John, I will.
underwent a drastic transformation. Religious fanaticism and grand delusion took hold. Ever larger constructions followed. Temples reaching toward the sky, slowly claiming the highest peaks as their dominion. And so it was with Marguran, the father of stone. Access to his colossal temple complex is guarded, roughly 500 vertical meters below the summit, by a gigantic gate known as the Moon Gate. The arrival of the Sun Dweller armies left a wide path of devastation. However, the continued presence of enemy forces after all these years also gives rise to hope that the Moon Gate may still stand to this day.
There's a subtitle that just says "kill him." Is that old? That's just gonna stay there.
What a sight.
There,
Whoa!
Marguran.
Oh, is it the rat on my back?
Stone
Okay.
Father. At its peak lies the Moon Gate, if the old paths still hold.
The subtitle is broken. It's just gonna say "kill him" in the middle of the screen forever. Next time we get to a campfire, we can save and reload it. This looks really nice, though, chat. Look at that. Like, that does look really nice. That is using everything on Ultra on GeForce Now, while it's barely using my graphics card at all. That does look really good. How's the latency? Completely fine. I was playing Guild Wars 2 on GeForce Now earlier, and I won multiple fights in World v World. And I would, you know, PvP is the hardest thing if there is latency. And it was totally fine for me. It will depend on your internet connection, but they have a free plan. It does have ads, but it's intended for you to be able to use it to test it out and see if it works well for you. Are you close to their servers? I think a lot of people are close to their servers because they have got servers all over the US and in multiple other countries. Here, hang on a second. NVIDIA GFN server locations. Let me see what we got here. One sec, it's loading the website. Let's see. The first thing that came up on Google search results was a list of servers in America and Europe, but that is 6 years old. Where are... that's not it. Do I need to pay for the sub and then for the game additionally? So, GeForce Now allows you to play games you already own using a much nicer computer. So instead of paying to get yourself a nice top-of-the-line gaming rig, you can just basically rent one from them, and you're just streaming to it. You still, like, when you are on their computer, you connect your Steam account, you connect your Epic Games, your Battle.net, your whatever. Like, when think of it like you're going to your friend's house, but then you log into your Steam. Like, that's the clearest example, okay? Like, you are basically renting a much nicer computer and just connecting to it online, and then from that computer, you play your game library. That's how it works. So, like, this game, for example, I do own it. I picked it up earlier for $9. I tried to use a wind spell to knock him back, but he interrupted me by stabbing me in the face. He's gone. I want to take out the melee dude and then deal with the ranged one if I can. Okay. Oh, he wasn't falling for that. Is he like a zombie? Oh, is he like too heavy? Oh my god, my sword went over his head. Dude, he stabbed me in the face with his arrow. Oh my god, dude, what a Chad. He was too heavy to push or pull very well, and when I got close, he just stabbed me in the face with the arrow. I have not seen that in games. That's pretty rad. fire cap. Hang on a sec. Alright, so those heal you for 5. So I'll munch on a few of these. I think we get... Do I get passive mana regen? And it's just really slow? Or is it like you get mana when you kill something? I think it's hitting enemies. Is there a sneak? I don't think so. How much was the game? $9. It was very cheap. And it's currently in early access, so it's not polished. But I'm intrigued. I'm enjoying myself. Everything is like kind of slow pace, not like to a clunky degree, but it is definitely slow pace. Like I click and then it takes like another second for the swing to finish. So it's like anything you do definitely feels like there's like a weight behind the decision. How much is the G4 sub? The G4 sub, hang on a sec, I've got it right here, is free if you're just trying it out. Now there is ads on the free plan. Again, this is intended for you to test it to see if it works well on your computer. $100 for a year gets you no ads, and it has up to 1440p resolution and 60 FPS. If you pay $200 a year, there's still no ads, and it has 5K resolution and up to 360 FPS. So basically 100 or 200 a year if you are doing one of the paid plans beyond just like trying it out. And just to touch on this again, the gaming session limit is primarily there so that someone is not just like hogging one of the gaming rigs and then they are like just AFK farming in Black Desert Online for 3 months. It's basically, it'll warn you like, hey, you've got an hour left, just log out and back in at your convenience, and that will reset the timer. That's all it is. It will not just like kick you out with no warning. Does anyone even use 5K resolution? I don't think any of the games that I play do 5K resolution, but you know, more of them will come in time. But you certainly don't have to do that plan. 3-month fishing session in BDO. It's true, right? I like how it still has that kill him subtitle. Wait, there was a campfire back here. Let me see if I can save and reload. It still says kill him in the middle of the screen. Okay. Early access is early access. Alright. That's not a GeForce thing, chat. That's just this game. He is not impressed. Ow. Yo, force push might not work, but kick sure worked. Cut his leg off. Thought there'd be something back there. Ornate dagger. You guys excited for tomorrow? Mm-hmm. I know it probably won't be a Guild Wars 3 announcement. If it is, will you shave your head? That's what everyone's been asking me today. Head already shaved? If it is, will you hair your head? Maybe I need to go back into that inside area. Dude, I really like this so far, but I do not like this guy. He just looks like he sits at the campfire and just drools while staring at the flames. Muck is shaving his head if it isn't Guild Wars 3, but if it is Guild Wars 3, he's shaving his head. Wait, what? No, if it isn't Guild Wars 3, I shave my head, but Jebro's growing his hair, so I just have to give Jebro my hair. Is that oil? I wonder if that went through the grate into another room or something, or if that was just completely pointless. I wonder if you could, like, kick someone into that for damage. Did you play Rogue Trader? I played it all the way through twice. Once before the DLCs and once after the DLCs. Loved it. New DLC soon? Yeah. The main thing is now that I've got this vocal injury and there's a minimum number of words I can speak per day before my voice just turns off, I don't know if I could do another Rogue Trader playthrough. Because it's a lot of me reading stuff out loud. Love the hell out of the game, but I actually don't know if I could do that much reading again until I can find a fix for this. Holy crap, look how far you can see. That's crazy. I think Dark Heresy is fully voice acted. Yeah, we tried the alpha for Dark Heresy. And it was me reading at the time, but I've heard that the full version of the game will be VA'd. Wait, is there something in her hand? Oh, I can't pick it up. Okay. Huh. Oh, wait. I forgot you can climb in this game. Ah, that's it. That's the solution. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Switch spell, switch spell. Okay. Oh, dang it. So many range dudes. Oh, perfect. He's on the stairs. Get down there. We're gonna have some private time, you and I. What world is this? Brazil. It won't let me, yoink. There we go. Brazil sounds sci-fi. Yup. Opens from elsewhere. So far, everything that said opens from elsewhere, it was like a chain pull. Aloha, folks. Hey, Alan.
The labyrinthine passages bear witness to centuries of continuous construction. Many corridors appear to serve no clear purpose, as the relentless pursuit of ever greater heights slowly transformed them into storage vaults, trade routes, and crude sleeping quarters for the legions of stonemasons and laborers required for the grand religious projects. Yet the craftsmanship remains remarkable. Even after centuries, and despite the destruction of recent years, much of the masonry still stands largely intact.
It's invisible dudes! Ah!
Breaker down.
Make a campfire. Alchemy pot. You can't, like, have one item on your... Why? Yo, why is my dude a ghost right now? What the heck? That's weird. He wasn't that pasty earlier. Exploration XP. Oh my god, yeah, they immediately locked on. Ow. Oh no. Wrong button. Oh shoot, I tried to knock him off the cliff. I'm dead. Oh, those guys, those are the heavy dudes that you can barely push or put. You can kick them, but you can barely push or pull them with magic. So it did not work. Oh, that text finally went away. Oh, where did the third one go? Requires a lever. The ice is still floating in the air, a little glitch there. Oh, okay, he's over there. Alright, where's the lever? Where's the freaking lever? Oh my god, no, there's nothing over here! Yes! Alright, we finally got the heavy dude to fall. Ah! Give me those thighs! Ah, that hurt. That was pretty cool on the first one of those two. Pulled him through the air and stabbed him. I just pulled him right into the knife. Oh, the kill him subtitle is back. What the heck? Oh, weird, this mushroom. Hang on, what is this? Yeah, it says heal and heal, but it's restoring some mana as well. Found a bottle of wine. Opens from elsewhere. Curious of something, hang on. So I can fight with the torch in my hand. Wait, what? I just gained XP. I wonder if one of those dudes outside just killed a different dude out there and I got XP for it. Oh no. There's no subtitles because it just says kill him. Early access, please. I don't speak orc IRL. I need to know what he's saying. Oh, he's using those portals that are like super painful. Wait, what? Did the ceiling just fall on him or something? Oh my god. Oh no, there's an arch. Ah, as soon as I heard the bow. Oh. Maybe they're just saying kill him over and over. Maybe. Does GeForce Now work on Linux? Someone said. I believe so, yes. Hang on. Let's see. Works on PC, Mac, Chromebook Mobile, Steam Deck, other handheld devices, smart TVs, Shield TVs, Apple Vision Pro, spatial computers, MetaQuest 3, 3S, Pico MixCloud devices, and now, and more. Most recently released for HOTAS Flight Sticks. I don't know what that is. Linux and Amazon Fire TV sticks. I don't know what that is. But of course it also works in a browser too, so... Hold on, I just thought of something. Do these have to be here to show up in the alchemy menu? They do. All right, there we go. Still don't know why he's looking so pasty. Let's try... haven't tried the club yet. Oh my god, I'm back here? Yo, this is so far back. Oh my god. Oh, are you serious? Oh man, that is so much to replay. That is so much to replay. I tried BG3 through GeForce Now, and the mouse was lagging and the service couldn't launch the game. What? That's weird. Like the beginning of the stream, I played Guild Wars 2 on GFN for an hour, and that was an online game, and I was PvPing against other people, and I didn't have that issue. But, as always, I'll point out to you guys, they have a free option, so try it out on the free one before spending any money. They're confident enough in their product that they are okay with that. I just leveled up from the guy falling. So the other dude ran in there. Dude, how are you still standing? You fell over so easy earlier. 99! Oh my god, that archer is so annoying. Ah, I thought that ice spell would get off before his stab did. Ah, shoot. Double misclick. I haven't seen the XP message yet. Alright, there it is. He was alive for a lot of that punishment. Let me see, I want to look at my weapons for a sec. So that's 15 damage. That's 20. That's 30. So it also increases how much stamina your dash costs. It's like with the dagger, my dash is 3 costs. With the club, my dash costs 25. Keep the knife. Alright, I wish there was another campfire to rest at. Like, I don't mind dying over and over, but that was a long run back. That was a long mucking run back. Can you put the axe in one hand and the dagger in the other? There's a weapon swap thing. I haven't figured out the button for it yet, but I don't think you can dual wield that I have seen. Do saves disappear when you use them? No, but after the most recent save, I jumped off of a ledge down to a lower area. So I don't know that I can get back up there. Dang it. I was hoping to knock one of them into the spikes, but they weren't really participating there. I don't have enough mana for that. Oh my god, the spear. Does this go anywhere? Opens from somewhere else. Just 2 archers up there. Oh, he didn't stagger from getting stabbed in the face. Ah! I have, like, no more heal stuff. Ah, dang it. Ooh. I'm wondering if there is another campfire and I just haven't seen it. Or if I can climb back up. Oh, what if I just run in here and do this? Every other time, I killed them, then had to parkour around to open the door, but this time I just ran past them and closed the door. But if I do that, I do lose out on the XP of fighting them. I am spam clicking kick. Oh, he would not kick. Let's see, Kelji says I had the same problem with BG3. I tried verifying files, and while I was doing that, it then started working on my phone. You play BG3 on your phone? How did that not knock him? Okay, that's a full heal. Is there any way to climb back up? I just got shot in the butt. I want to see if I can climb back up there to save again. Okay. Is that a campfire? No, it's not. Alright. Just to see... I'm gonna see if it lets me go all the way back to the last campfire. Although I highly doubt it. Cause see, I dropped down from up there. I don't think it's gonna let me do that. That's the worst, chat, because that means I have to get good. And that's never fun. What does the wine do? Heal mana, slows you down, does poise damage, reduces your movement speed and attack speed for 15 seconds. Okay. Tip, try reducing their HP to 0 while keeping yours above 0. That is what I've been doing wrong. Alright, let's see if I can kite better this time. Hold on a sec. Let me look at controls. Let's see. Turn camera, dash, jump, sprint, light, heavy block, kick, special attack, quick slot, cast spell, switch weapon is C. Torch is T. Unarmed is H. If I just want to throw hands. Wait, I just gained XP twice. 3 times. What? What? What are they doing? Oh my god. So, okay, a bunch of them died in the middle. That ice spell, I don't know if they're still frozen, or if it's just, oh my god. Or if it's just like they look blue, but they're not actually still frozen. Oh, come on, you slashed me through your friend. Your friend should have taken damage from that. Okay, looks like there's some dot damage because he died like a second or two after I shot the little firebolt. Oh. Oh no, I'm out of juice. God, they react so fast. It's like when you run up to them, it's like they just instantly stab you in the face. Okay, so that was, whoa. I think yeah, so like when it started, these 3 guys I think died to those spikes. I don't know why. I don't know if the other dudes pushed them into it or if it was just like bad pathing. Can you kick them into the spikes? Probably, but I didn't really get the chance to try. I like how dodging kind of shoves the corpse too. I'm kind of surprised that when you rest at a campfire in this, or I guess when you save at a campfire, you don't recover any health. Are those traps? There's burn marks on the wall. Environmental storytelling would tell me that that thing over there is going to shoot a fireball, chat. Yeah. Oh no. Did I parkour for nothing? Where's the lever? Ah. What? Step on the trap for content? I would if I had a save point anywhere near here. But I'd have to replay miles if I die. Oh, come on. Not good. Oh my god, no. I'm in trouble. Only heal I got is these crappy mushrooms. I didn't think he'd reach me from there. That seemed like a small fall. I don't know if that's gonna be enough to kill him. Vein powder. Welcome back. Done. Almost level 8, which will be a full heal. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Lizard skin headdress. It auto-equipped. Why is he still pasty? At the beginning of the game, the very first time we opened our inventory, our guy did not look that pasty. I don't know what happened. He became perma-pasty, and also the kill him message is just permanently in the middle of the screen. Hold on, what is this? Enemies freeze faster. Let's put that there. Oh. Is he letting you do this? Hello.
I gently persuaded him to let me do this.
He is very patient with you. Just a moment, chat. We have a visitor. Okay. Thank you. Set him down. Wait, get his back feet away from me. If he starts thrashing, I don't want to get caught in the crossfire. Opens elsewhere. Apparently you can't block an arrow very well. Oh my god, dude. Wait, how did you hold all that blood? Good lord, that was a lot of blood. Any of y'all ever seen Age of Conan? That was an Age of Conan amount of blood. Like every stab, like 3 gallons came out. Alright, got a few more healing potions. Thanks to slapping together some shrooms I found. Which either heals me or makes me think I'm healed. I'm not sure which. I don't hate the alchemy in this game, but the lack of getting any... Oh, dude, I just remembered skill points exist. Okay, is there anything worthwhile we can do here? Ice spells, increased telekinesis force. I don't know, going all in on spell casting when you don't have natural mana regen in a game feels weird. Is there any other kind of health recovery to go toward? Spells consume life instead of mana. Oh my gosh. 100% of max stamina to health. Life leech with melee. Oh, there we go. Life leech while enemies bleeding. We can make them bleed? Muk doing the Indiana Jones tricking it? Shut up. Poison damage. Disables parry, creates powerful elemental shield on block. Igniter, enemies burn faster. Okay, so maybe zapping them with the fireball doesn't burn them. It's like maybe after enough fire damage, they burn after that. Work in progress. Huh. There we go. Regular attacks have a chance to inflict bleeding. Wait, what? What? I can't click the other starter nodes? That's so weird. So because I got a boost to health, I cannot get the melee damage stuff. Okay. Huh. What is that about switching mode? Switch skill tree mode. I don't know. It doesn't work. Maybe I unlock that later. Press M. Yeah, M is not doing anything. Can I right-click this to unspend it? Left-click? No. Well, okay. So my max health just went up considerably. 30, 35, 40, 45. So we just went from max health of like 60 to 104. So that'll be nice, I guess. Alright, so I guess I'll go toward Life Leech. That seems pretty important in a game with no health recovery, really. Well, like, no infinite health recovery, I should rephrase it. It also seems very important to grab all the weeds we can. I will say, so far, chat, talking about just this game, I'm pretty intrigued by it. This is a game I would like to come back to, but not until they've cleaned some stuff up. Oh, I don't know when I got the key. Maybe I looted that from a mob. Because, like the kill him message blocking all other subtitles has been in the middle of the screen for quite some time. But it seems like a game that it wants you to take it seriously, and I kind of like it. Lack of saving is a problem. Yeah, it's kind of alien isolation with the way the saves are. I would like to be able to save it anytime I can, or at least have them be more frequent. There's a big fella up there. Speaking of, it's a breath of fresh air. Game looks pretty. Is anyone calling it Skyrim yet? There's been a few, yeah. Telekinesis. Opens from elsewhere. Reporting back, pretty heinous problems right now. For example, when I aim down sights completely still, then click the button to shoot, the service registers at a slight mouse movement to the right, making it impossible to aim. Wait, what? What game are we talking about? Another issue is using the browser. Some keys are bound to the browser, which become inaccessible in-game. Overall, I wouldn't recommend it outside very dedicated scenario. So, if the browser's a problem, they've got... Okay, so I'm missing so much information to be able to respond to you well. So if you're trying it on GeForce Now, they do have the dedicated GeForce Now client, which is what I am using right now, if you're having trouble using the browser thing. I am sorry you're having it, like, pull to the right. That's kind of weird, but I haven't played Mass Effect on there. But at the very least, you know, they do have the free thing, so you can try it out like you just did. So if, you know, if you feel like it's, you know, problematic for you, that's totally fair. I know some people swear by it, and I know I've used it on and off for different circumstances over the years, and I've had no problem. Like, I was playing Guild Wars 2 on it for the first hour today, and I had no issues. But if that is your feedback, that is fair feedback. Okay, what am I... Can I climb this thing? No. So there was a guy up there throwing stuff at me, and I used telekinesis to pull him, and we killed him. Looks like there has to be a way to continue through here. This room is the one that we had to use the telekinesis to open the door, but I don't see any other... Like, it seems to just be like a closet. Okay, I guess I can't climb through that. Yeah, we've backtracked a very long ways at this point. I feel like there has to be a way to proceed through here. See if there's anything to lock onto. Don't see anything. Back where you pulled the guy down? Right here is where I pulled the guy down. I've tried climbing this already. I couldn't find a way. Oh, wait a minute. Is it like a jumping puzzle? Oh my god. Okay. Shoot. Ah! I'm out of juice. Okay, he burned to death. Wait, are you still alive? Got some air on that one. Okay, I saw the XP message. He's dead. Sorry, Moz. It's okay, Otterbot. Great haul. Oh my god, dude. This is the first dungeon. This place is huge. Alright, well, I'm almost out of time here, so we're gonna get a little reckless. Oh! I tried to stab and dodge backward. Those are traps. I wanted to hit them and run fast so it hit the other guy. It did not work. Oh shoot, I'm like pinned in. That seems to be the play. Get them one at a time, open the fight with a block, and then go after that. Chat, just a second. The boy's here to tell me goodnight. I'll be right back. Okay. Isn't there a new God of War game or something? There is a game coming out called God of War Laufey, and I might have said that wrong, that is centered around his wife. And if you don't know the lore, the big ice axe that he had in the last game was her axe. She was freaking strong. She fought Thor to a standstill once. However, in the God of War game, she's dead. And apparently God of War Laufey starts and she is like, you know, on her grave or whatever, and then she wakes up and she's in like God heaven. Like there's another layer of heaven no one knew about above where she lived. And you play her. And somehow her family is in danger and she is doing something in the realm that she's in to try to help them. There's certainly been some mixed reactions about it, because, you know, it's a God of War game, but you're not playing Kratos. Did I just get poisoned? What is that? I just keep seeing green clouds. Also, her companion in her travels is a gelatinous cube, which is funny, but it's like gelatinous cubes are, you know, God of War is all about different pantheons, and gelatinous cube is just like a D&D monster. It's not really from any mythology. So there's been, you know, people complaining about that too. But honestly, I think if it's a good game, I think it'll do fine. think it died. Actually, talking cubes are central to some early dated Norse myths around Loki's cousins. Gelatinous cubes? I've never heard that. Anyway, I'm just telling you what people are whining about on Twitter. Also, oh yeah, that's another thing. The cube is named Frank. Forgot about that. Looks like you could parkour across that if you want. Does this get me anywhere new, or is this the same area?
Carved deep into stone and earth, the waterways have long served as lifelines for the underdwellers. As attention gradually turned toward the upper echelons, these ancient systems were repurposed.
Echelons.
Once carrying fresh water, they now bear the more unpleasant remnants of densely populated depths.
There is one fan theory I saw online. There's a scene that was in the trailer for God of War Laufey where she is in trouble and then Kratos appears in front of her and he reaches out his hand and he helps her and then he vanishes. And the amount of time that Kratos was there matches the amount of time when Kratos was fighting Thor and Kratos died, and then a few moments later, like it said you die on the screen, but then Thor shocks you awake with his hammer and he basically resuscitates you, and he's like, oh no, you're not getting away that easily. And so there was a fun fan theory that whenever Kratos dies, however briefly, he's able to see and interact with Laufey and her adventure in the afterlife. Now, there's no proving that. Again, fan theory, but I thought it was neat. Alright, let me see. Dude, it still says kill him in the middle of the screen. Good lord. It's pronounced Laufey. Okay, I'm gonna call her Laffy now. Laffy Taffy. Kratos and his wife Laffy Taffy. I'm guessing the door's closing behind me since it's cutscening me in.
There's no crossing this.
Do you hear water?
I hear nothing. Why?
It sounds like water.
You're not thinking of jumping.
No.
Good.
I hear the
That will
splash.
suffice.
Why though? He wanted to hear the splash. He could have thrown a rat. He could have, or sorry, he did throw a rat. He could have thrown a rock. He could have just thrown a rock. Oh god.
You. Unbelievable lichen brain root chewing. I trusted you. You said you wouldn't jump.
You asked whether I was thinking of jumping.
Yes.
At that moment, I was not thinking of jumping. I was thinking of throwing.
I did not give my consent to aerial deployment.
You endured.
So, they landed in poop? It seems like they landed in poop. Yeah, they definitely need to adjust the volumes and stuff in this game, but it's got some charm. I can already see that, but they got a lot to smooth out right now. Look, you have some more green bees on your head. Oh, the green screen is being fickle with this game. Or this dark area, I should say. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I was looking for a save point, but honestly, if we come back to this game, I want to play it again from the beginning. So we will just wrap it up there. And that was our very first look at Fate Keeper, which is currently in early access for like $9. Oh, I didn't even realize it's made by THQ Nordic. I've enjoyed quite a few of their games. So this is a game I kind of liked it. Definitely rough around the edges right now. This is something I would like to come back to, but not until they fix some stuff. I would like to come back to it with a fresh set of eyes after they have done a lot more work on it, and then start from the beginning again. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, so chat, once again, I'm going to take this from the top, and then we'll do that giveaway I promised you guys afterward. If you guys will just bear with me a few more minutes. Thank you to GeForce Now for sponsoring the stream tonight, as well as the next 4 Thursdays, chat. 5 Thursdays in a row of them supporting this channel. So really appreciate you guys being here during such days. That is hugely helpful to content creators like me when they do this, and I actually do believe in their products. Now, I do not believe it is for everyone, so let's once again talk about what it does. GeForce Now allows you from many devices to remotely connect to another computer that is a top-of-the-line gaming computer and use their computer to play games that you own. Like, it's kind of like you go to your rich friend's house and you use their computer but you log into your Steam, okay? Your Steam, your Epic, your Battle.net, your Origin, your whatever. You know, basically your cloud games. Let me see. Steam, Ubisoft, Epic, EA App, GOG.com, Microsoft Store, Xbox PC Game Pass, Battle.net, things like that. And from almost any device, PC, Mac, Chromebook, mobile, Steam Deck, other handheld devices, smart TVs, Shield TVs, Apple Vision Pro, MetaQuest 3, 3S, Pico, Flight Sticks, Linux, and Amazon Fire TV Sticks. Any of those devices with any of those catalogs of games, you can connect to a PC that is, you know, far away from you and use it to play games. You can play games that you do not have enough hard drive space to install. You can play games that your computer does not have the specs to run. And the only thing is you need to have a good internet connection. And they have a free plan where you can try it out and see how it feels before you spend $1. I have huge respect to any company that does this. Guild Wars 2 does this, and GeForce Now does this. So you can go in, and the free plan does have ads, but that's only on the free plan. It's meant just for you to try it out. So you try it out, you see if you like it, and if you do, you can, for $100 a year or $200 a year, log into computers that are way better than yours and play games on those. Again, games that your machine can't even support. You can access this through an app, which you can see the app is right here. This is the app. Or you can access this through a browser. Now, browser might have certain snafus. Someone in chat earlier talked about trying to use certain hotkeys in a game when they were playing Mass Effect, but those hotkeys were also hotkeys in the browser, so it was like messing with the thing. But there is also the app if you want to use that. Mention about mods. That is true. So Guild Wars 2, I often use BlishHUD, which is a mod. I can't use BlishHUD on GFN because basically BlishHUD would need to be installed on the computer that I'm playing Guild Wars 2 on, which in that case is the GeForce Now computer over at NVIDIA's server farm. And I can't install BlishHUD over there. So many games, not all, but many games, the mods would not work through GFN, but there are some exceptions, so people have found some clever ways of getting around that. But that is how it works. And again, they've got a free plan if you want to try before you buy. And then if you do like it, it is very useful. As a content creator, I have used this before. Back when we played Final Fantasy 16, I could not get it to work on my computer. And rather than continuing to troubleshoot it and try to figure out what the hell was going on, we just logged into GeForce Now and played it through their computer. And I had no problems. So we played the entirety of FF16 through GeForce Now, and I didn't have to troubleshoot or try to figure out what was wrong with it. So that's a way that it helped me out. And the first hour of the stream tonight, I played Guild Wars 2, and you can do Steam Guild Wars 2 or standalone client Guild Wars 2 through GeForce Now. And I was doing World v World, and I was winning fights. Like, in PvP, if there's like a 1 second delay, you will die. You know, you won't get your stun break off at the right moment, and you will get killed. And I was winning fights in World v World on GeForce Now, and then I revealed to chat that I was playing through GeForce Now after, about an hour when we were starting the sponsored segment. So it is, again, it is a product I truly do believe in. Otherwise, I would not do a 9th sponsored stream for them. However, I will say, I know it's not for everyone. For some of you, this is a blessing. You know, spending $100 a year to play on a top-of-the-line gaming rig, that is, like, by the time you spent enough money that, you would have just, like, bought the rig, you would be ready to buy a new rig. Keep in mind, while you're on the subscription, basically NVIDIA is constantly replacing and upgrading their parts. Whereas, like, if you're using your own parts, if your graphics card dies, you got to buy a new graphics card out of pocket. If your hard drive dies, you got to buy a new hard drive. If you're playing on their system and they come out with a new line of graphics cards, they just install them on the farm you're logging into, and the farm is now better, and you don't have to do anything more than what you're already doing. So it's a very good deal if you don't already have a nice rig, if it plays nice with your internet connection. So, I think I've about covered it. If you've got any questions, feel free to ask them, even after the sponsor segment's over, and I will answer them to the best of my ability. But that is how it works, and it is quite solid for the niche that it's in. And once again, thank you to GeForce Now for sponsoring today's stream, and we'll be talking about this more next Thursday. Also, for each of the next 4 Thursdays, they want me to play one of the new games they put onto their service. Basically, every Thursday, they get another collection of games and add them to the surface. Now, you still have to own the game to play it, but they basically get another pile of games installed and patched and prepped and ready to go. And today, Fate Keeper was one of those games. So I played that just to show that they are brand new stuff is getting added on a constant basis. So we'll be back onto this next Thursday, and for now, it is giveaway time. It is giveaway time, chat. So here is how this works. For those of you who have not been here for my bribes, I am, of course, very lucky that GeForce Now is supporting the stream and helping me pay the bills today. And I have taken $100 out of my pocket. This is not from GeForce Now, this is from me. And we are doing a giveaway for you guys. Now, there are 2 ways that we can distribute prizes, okay? There will be 5 winners of $20 each. If you win, I will need to know if you want a Steam gift card, which you can use to buy whatever you want, or anything giftable from the Guild Wars 2 gem store, okay? I'm phrasing that very carefully because there's some stuff in the Guild Wars 2 gem store that's not giftable. Example, character slot. However, I can gift Blackline keys, bag slots, things like that. So, if you would like to enter the giveaway, you have to be a follower if you're on Twitch or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. That's the free thing. And there is no sub luck on this one, but if you'd like to support the channel, great time to use your Prime sub. Not required, though. And lastly, if you want to enter the giveaway, I need either, please listen closely, your Steam ID, or sorry, not ID, your Steam friend code, or your Guild Wars 2 display name. And if you're a Guild Wars 2 player, please be ready to tell me what you want, okay? And let me see, where is, do I still have that button? I was trying to see if I got the giveaway rules still in here. There they are. Okay, haven't used these in a little while. All right, if you do not know where to find your Steam friend code, I've already set up the instructions. They're right there, the bottom ones. If you do not know about how to do the Guild Wars 2 stuff, that's the top set of instructions. Please read it and be prepared to answer the associated questions. Otherwise, I can't give you your prize, okay? I need the Steam friend code to send you a Steam gift card, and I need to know the Guild Wars 2 information if you would like to get bag slots or blackline keys, whatever. While that is counting down, chat, I'm going to take a bathroom break. I will be back in just a minute. Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
Hello! Chip wants to enter the giveaway, chat. He went under the desk. Been a while. How we doing? What's up, Avid? We are doing okay. We are doing okay. Give him all the prizes. All 5 gift cards go to Chip. That would save me some money on cat food. Good evening, Mark. Hello, Stephen. Let's see, let me get something to type in here. Just preparing to write down who is getting what. Okay. I am prepped. How much time we got left? We got 1 minute remaining. So one last call. If anybody is arriving here late, GeForce Now sponsored the stream today. I always do what I call a pay it forward giveaway whenever I have a sponsor, because I'm of course getting paid today, so I'm taking a small portion of that out of my pocket and giving it away. So if you want to enter, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube. That's the free button. There's no extra luck for subs with this one because there's real legal tender involved. However, if you want to support the stream, great chance to use your Prime subs, not required. And lastly, you'll need to enter your Steam friend code or your Guild Wars 2 display name to enter the giveaway. And you can see instructions on how to get that information over there. And with that, the timer is hitting 0. Okay. All right, chat. That's it. That was a generous 5 minutes for everybody to get in. I hope you did. Let's pick some winners. So, Winner number 1 of a $20 value. You can pick a Steam gift card or something giftable from the Guild Wars 2 store. If you're not a regular here, the reason the Guild Wars 2 thing is an option is that is one of the games that we play the most on this channel. All right, winner number 1. Peak winner. Drazus. Are you here? If you respond, then a prize is yours. Okay, Drazus says yo. Drazus, I see that you're here. Please note the rules for the Steam thing, and this goes for everyone. I see that you gave me a Steam friend code. I will send you a friend request tonight. You will need to accept it, and that will start a 3-day timer. This is a Steam rule, not a Muck rule. It'll start a 3-day timer, and then I can send you the gift card. Okay? So that I believe they do that just so people that steal a credit card can't just gift 1,000 gift cards like right away. So it'll do a 3-day countdown after you accept the friend request. Congratulations. All right. All right. Winner number 2. That is $20 value. We're gonna make it 40. Dark Soul 9669. Nice. Are you here? Also, loved your games. Are you here? Unrelated to Dark Soul. That's a cat making biscuits. Look at him. Look at him. He does not want to be touched while making biscuits. He's very, very hardworking right now. You see that? If I reach toward him, he like leans away. He's like, no, I'm busy. Okay, back to my business. Dark Soul says I actually won something. Also, my namesake is Mega Man Battle Network. Joke's on you. I don't believe you, but congratulations. All right, copy name. So Dark Soul, as I told the other guy, since you picked a Steam code, I will send you a friend request tonight.
Oh no.
Hey, Starry, thank you. I will send you a friend request. You need to accept it, and then that will start a 3-day timer, after which I can send you your prize. So don't hit me up in 2 days and be like, where's my money? You're like ready to break my kneecaps, because that just means you didn't listen. 3 days minimum before I'm allowed to send it to you. But I am writing it down. I'm writing it down. Okay, also megamanfandom.wiki, that's Dark Soul. Okay. All right. All right, winner number 3. From YouTube chat, Bonky. Bonky, if you're here, entered with a Guild Wars 2 display name, which means I need to know what you want. And if you do not have something prepared, you're getting black line keys for the sake of time. What do you want, Bonky? Bonky says, I'm here. Okay. What do you want? Sand says, I feel I can still get so much out of Guild Wars 2, I have no need for Guild Wars 3. Oh, we're talking about that again? That's totally fine. There are so many people that love Guild Wars 1 and hate Guild Wars 2. Or they love Guild Wars 2 and hate Guild Wars 1. Or they hate both, or they love both. I guarantee you, there will be a group of people here that will see a trailer for the next Guild Wars game, whether it's tomorrow or a year from now, and they won't be interested. And that's fine. That's fine. But there will be people that are. So, keys sounds great. Okay. How many gems? $20 value. $20 is 1,600 gems. All right, hang on. Okay. Bonky says keys are fine, so he's getting keys. All right, chat, that is $60 of mine down the drain. Let's make it 80. Pick a winner. Peter Lay. Are you here? Peter Lay, are you here? Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Peter Lay 4149. I forgot the numbers. He says present. All right, Peter appears to have entered with a Guild Wars 2 display name. Peter, what do you want? And if you don't have an answer prepared, you're getting keys. Say it like Lee. Okay, Peter Lee, what do you want? And if you're not prepared, you get Black Lion keys. He says bag slots. I can do that. That is 4 bag slots. All right. Congratulations. Okay. Mistlock on sale right now. Mistlock is my favorite town. All right. Congratulations, Peter. Again, for the people picking Guild Wars prizes, I do not have to wait 3 days. I'll have that stuff to you very soon. All right, chat, that is $80 spent. This will be the 5th and final winner, which will mean $100 of mine is gone. So I want to say this right now because I know I'm about to lose some of you. Thank you guys so much for being here. It means the world to me that you stopped by, even though I'm bribing you, even on these days where I am doing sponsored stuff. It is a massive help, and I really appreciate it, which is why I do this, to try to show you that. So, again, if you're new, hit the follow button on Twitch, subscribe if you're on YouTube. I'm putting links to my YouTube channels in the chat right now, and a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do this without them. There's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Shilling complete. And with that, we got one more winner we're going to do right now. One more winner. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, pick a winner. 5 Taco. Are you here? Please respond or you will forfeit your prize. Also, saying once again, GeForce Now sponsored us for 5 Thursdays. So that means the next 4 Thursdays, we're doing this again with different games. Like one of whatever the newest games they add to the platform each of the next 4 Thursdays. He says, Poggy's keys are good. You got it. Okay. So, Drazus and Dark Soul, Steam friend codes. I will send you guys friend requests tonight. Once you accept them, starts a 3-day timer, and then I'll send the money. Bounty, keys, Peter Lee, bag slots, and 5 Taco keys. All right, I will get those prizes out as soon as possible. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations. All right, with that, we're gonna turn off the giveaway bot, and let's turn off the multiple giveaway rules. Let's turn off the music and turn off the GeForce Now stuff. And if you are still interested in any of the GFN stuff, exclamation GFN in the chat will pull that up. And that command is just going to stay active for some time. Just turning my fan on overhead. All right. Had my Choya Pinata doorway skin picked out if I won. That's cool, though. Congrats, wieners. You'll still get more chances in the coming Thursdays, Mandar. Sorry about that. I appreciate you guys being ready, though, just in case you win. I appreciate you being ready. Okay, time for Guild Wars 3 giveaway. Yeah, I don't have any Guild Wars 3s to give out. Just to recap on that, for those who don't know, all clues are pointing to something being announced at Game Summer Fest, which I've never watched before, tomorrow. So that's Friday from 5 p.m. Eastern. If you don't want to do the math, that is 2 hours before my evening stream usually starts. So on Friday, so that's, tomorrow, basically, I will be starting and possibly also ending, because of my voice, the evening stream 2 hours earlier so that we can watch Game Summerfest together for those who are interested. And we are going to be watching it and looking for whatever ArenaNet made that is in there, be it Guild Wars 3 or something else. And then once we finally see whatever it is, I will probably pause everything, talk about it. I don't even know if I'm going to watch the rest of the Game Summerfest or not, and gonna make a video about it and stuff like that. So yeah, that is going to be the plan for Friday night. That's going to be the plan for Friday night. We do still have a small window showing the stream. Guild Wars Mobile, gotcha. I know you're joking around, but I don't think it's going to be a mobile game because they literally just made one. And I really doubt they would reserve a slot because that has to cost money, right? Showing something at Game Summer Fest, that has to cost money. I really doubt they would be spending that for a second mobile game that they're just throwing out. I don't think they would. Does the early evening stream mean no morning stream tomorrow? Bluebell, I skipped the morning stream today, so if I am feeling okay, there will be a morning stream tomorrow. As long as I feel okay. Cost a lot of money to get a slot there. I would imagine it would. Would you shave your head if it is a second mobile game? I'd highly consider it. It costs 100K for a slot. 100K? Oh my gosh. They should have just sponsored me. Let's see. Let's see. Let me, hold on. Let me recenter this here. Okay. I'm starting to think a lot of this chat just has a thing for bald guys. They would love Jebro. What game now? I was considering that. Here's the thing. I've had some people ask me why I played the same game in the morning yesterday and the evening. And here's what's been going through my mind. You know, tonight we have this sponsor. Friday is the Summer Games Fest. There's a very, very, very small chance that ArenaNet does the Apex Legends thing or the Hi-Fi Rush thing and they just shadow drop something, right? I don't want to start a new evening game tonight. And then tomorrow they're like, surprise, here's Guild Wars 3, or here's Tyrion Fight Tactics, or here's Kill Bram Simulator. And then I'm like, oh shoot, I need to pause the game I stopped last night, and I need to pause it for like 3 months while I play this new ArenaNet thing, right? So that's why I've been doing kind of the same thing morning and evening while figuring that out. So for now, I think what we're going to do is work on our current existing game, which is Diablo 4. We're almost done with the story. We saw someone get decapitated last night. That was a surprise. I wasn't expecting that. And that'll be for the remainder of this evening. And then tomorrow night, again, will be Guild Wars 2 section, and we'll be watching the Summer Games Fest. So if this is of no interest to you. By the way, I just want to point this out to you guys. Look at this. Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4. They're in no order. They are not in chronological order. They are not in numerical order. They are not in numerical order descending. I hate this. I hate this so much. It's not even in release order. Because it was like D3, you know, and then D4, and then D2 reboot, and then D4's expansions mean that D4 should again be at the end of the line. Can you drag and move the icons? Can you? Oh my god, you can. Okay, but I'm not changing what I said because that means it's not the default. Oh my god. Yeah, and what's all this other stuff? Outer Worlds? Yeah, I know I boot up Battle.net to play Outer Worlds. Alright, D4 Lord of Hatred. Okay, hang on a sec. For anyone who hasn't played it yet, I had a very low opinion of the Diablo 4 story for the base game and Vessel of Hatred, but so far Lord of Hatred, it's like they hired new writers that are actually decent. So, I wouldn't say, like, amazing, but good. The writers for D4 Lord of Hatred are actually good so far, but we'll see if it's got a stupid cliffhanger. Because base D4 and Vessel D4 had really stupid cliffhangers. Summer Game Fest, it's like 250k a minute and slightly less for each extra 30 seconds. So 3 minutes is like 450k. Wow. Would it be funny if it's like a 5-second thing? It's just like boom, 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 and you just see like flashes of Tengu and Kodan, and it's like, watch for it, buy it. It's like, okay. Just remember that Jason Thorhall spent 7 years at Blizzard. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. So last night we finished what I was thinking might be the final boss encounter of Lord of Hatred. I'm not sure, but there still seems to be, we've got a bit left. And we're playing a Warlock, which is basically dude that summons demons to take care of his problems. Let's see. It's pretty cool. We got like chain magic and stuff. Okay. Alright, so you click on the body of some of these dudes. Alright. Guard the treasures, 3 remain. Guard the treasures, 1 remain. I'm sorry, I'm trying. Did I miss the giveaway? I'm afraid you did just miss the giveaway, yes. Well, we got one of them alive. Okay. Rank 1 objective, Trouble and Scovos ready to claim. I'll figure that out later. Super Bowl ads are like 20, if not more, million every 30 seconds. Oh, is that all?
What's keeping the queen?
I know you, Amazon. You were with us in Athalua.
Aye, sir. Under Captain Tara's command. Being honest, it's good to see you both.
Speak with the scout. Where is your captain?
Back in Athalua with the garrison. Our queen sent orders to march them here for the eclipse.
Akarat's orders, you mean? What was Captain Thara's answer?
She didn't give one, but she sent me ahead to observe. The queen's forces stand ready for battle. Against what enemy? No one knows, but they've arrested the Oracle.
Where?
In the observatory at Spear Point. The disgrace of it.
The worst is yet to come. Scout, I must speak with Captain Thara. Take me to her. As for you, see to the Oracle and avoid violence. These Amazons are not the enemy, and we'll need every soul we can muster to move against Mephisto.
Okay. For anyone who's not caught up on the story we're playing right now, there's like this whole Amazon tribe here, and Mephisto got into the body, like he possessed the body of Akarat, which is basically Jesus in this world, and he's going around and doing miracles. Everyone's like, oh my god, he's so great, oh my god, yes. And they don't know that he's like, you know, he's the Lord of Hatred. And so when we're like, hey, that guy's bad, they're like, you must be evil, he's Jesus. So we're trying to convince them that this is actually a bad dude.
Halt! In the name of the Queen!
Please, Matron, let them speak. Time is short.
Lower your spears, Amazons. I have no wish to fight you.
I don't care what you wish, demon.
Akarat is the demon. He promises you salvation, yet Scovos burns. He preaches against hate, yet sows division.
We are not divided. We stand with Queen Adriona. She named you our enemy. Where is she?
Adriona is dead.
What? You lie.
It was her fear that decided her fate.
Probably shouldn't tell him I killed her, but she was like a demon.
Cradle my head when I was a child. when the visions roared between my ears. Through the din, I'd hear her voice, so strong and yet so afraid for me. She was afraid for us all, for Skovos. Akarat took her fear and pressed it into his palm until it turned to hatred.
Silence!
She chose him and he drove her to madness, just as he drives you now. You can still choose, sister. Let go of your hatred before he takes you too.
What? Is that?
The eclipse. It's happening.
Oh, crap.
Too late.
Mephisto was gonna do something big when the eclipse happened.
Our choices were made in the full light of day. Now our fate will be decided in darkness. Balanced on the tip of a blade.
Are they turning into monsters?
For the Queen! For Akarat!
Their souls are lost. Only death will stop them. Bar the doors! Quickly!
Bar the doors?
No! Why? Ah! Akarat!
Run to the Oracle.
Those doors won't hold. They'll get inside.
Get down! Through the breach! Kill everyone inside!
There's no end to them.
No! I see them coming! Hacking! Screaming!
Oh my god, dude, how many? We are culling their whole population here. MuklukYoutube was one of the original Let's Call the Fourth. This is John Defense Doubles the third about to kick all your behinds!
They're burning!
Helm of Escara. Toughness. Becoming crowd controlled while injured. What is injured? Less than 35% life. Will grant you unstoppable for 4 seconds. All crowd control effects are removed and prevented. That's kind of cool. Lose +1 to Abyss skills. Oh my god, dude. 5 of my 6 skills are Abyss skills. Okay, I don't want to give that up. What is it, Syra? What's burning?
A gift from Lorath.
Wait, what? Lorath? Lorath died last time. He got decapitated. What?
A scarred fire. Thora!
Oh. Lorath. It's like a firebomb. Lorath cooked up a bunch of firebombs the other night.
Is the Oracle alive?
She is. Lost in some vision, but her seers are with her. Safe for now.
Let's keep them that way.
How bad is it out there? How many have turned?
Everything went dark on our way here. But by their torches, I'd say half the Amazon Legion, all shouting Akarat's name.
Half? Where is Tyrael?
His fight is in Athenos. Right now, ours is here. Sister against sister. Follow me. We must push back the corrupted. Target their weapons.
They got like a bunch of ballistas up here. I like how they call me a demon, and I'm like, no, no, I'm not. I just summon a whole bunch of them.
The doors are splintered, but they should hold.
By his will!
The towers are finished.
Ruby.
Keep formation! Good. That's all the ballisti.
Ballisti?
We must deal with their captains.
You betray our queen, Thara, for this demon?
We'll look at the loot later.
I'll have your head, traitor!
Got some recipes there.
You do not deserve his mercy!
Walk with us, Gara sisters. May she forgive us. The observatory is ours. Let's see to the oracle.
Boiling seas, pools of blood.
There's the oracle.
Oracle!
What of the pools? Are we too late?
The pools breaks the surface. Atanos trembles. Old bones cracking, crushing, spilling hatred. His flock rushed to embrace him. Blood in the waters. Black. Black. Black.
Akarat's miracle. Can you stop him? Do you have Lilith's blade?
I can, and I do. Thanks to Lorath.
Tyrael told me. We'll mourn the dead later. Go now and avenge them. I'll be right behind you.
Where am I? I can't move my legs.
It's all right, Thira. We're at the observatory. Let's get you back inside.
Travel to Atanos. Let's see. Let's go back here and empty our bags, and then we'll do that. Okay, what do we got? That's... what is this? Door Knocker. The Remorseless Door Knocker. Legendary two-handed mace. Killing at least 30 enemies or demons within 10 seconds increases damage by 88% for 10 seconds. Let's see, 22,000, equip that, 23. Okay, that's a damage increase. So 24.3k, and then equip this, and it's 26.4k, so that's a damage increase. 26.4. Oh, that's a massive damage decrease. That legendary power is very much helping us right now. Okay. Alright, so salvage rares. 26.4k. Equip that. 47k? Oh my god. So with my old weapons equipped, this skill does 26k damage. With this thing, it is 47k damage. So it's almost double. And that's without the whole killing 30 demons within 10 seconds doubles your damage again. Oh my. The cleanest Mux Bads I've ever been. Go to your room. Alright. Salvage that. Okay. Go back here. One thing this game does do pretty well is, like, the whole feeling of riding through a war zone, where everybody is fighting for their lives.
Feels like the whole damned island is about to turn over. I must find Tyrael. Get to the shore.
The servant of Lilith comes! Do not let them pass!
We're coming! We believe!
Amazons and Morvu together. Madness.
So he's not even having to fool the Amazons anymore, they're just flat out working with demons.
have mercy!
Push!
What are you doing? Flee from here!
We must get through to Akarat!
Break the barricade! Try that ballista!
The damn thing's in pieces!
Find parts to repair the ballista. To help them break. I mean, we want to get to Akarat to stab him in the face, so yeah, I guess we can help him. It's 2. That's 3.
Let's go! You're running to your death!
Akarat! Wait for us!
Oh, Tyrael's here. The tremors. Are we too late?
Mephisto has entered the pools of creation. His followers rush heedless to join him. Ah, the age of hatred dawns.
Tyrael.
Hey.
You're bleeding.
It's nothing. And we've no time to lose. Follow me.
So, a reminder,
Way is blocked. We can't
Tyrael
get to the
is
shore.
mortal right now.
For now, we fight.
Are we setting up the blender again? Feels like it. Is that all of them?
Well done, my friend. Stand back.
I'm standing back.
Come. We press on.
Wait for us!
Wait, what? I have no idea what that is.
Temple of Union, sanctum of the pools. Humankind took its first steps on these stones. How dare he defile them? This This is not his temple. His corruption is spreading. We are running out of time.
I don't do well under timers. You're adding pressure, Tyrael.
Stay out of their gaze. Keep moving.
Gosh.
This way.
What? Oh, Lobber. I thought that guy's name was Sulphurous Lobster for a second. I was like, lobster? Oh, ow. Mug, is it still on GFN? No, this is my, my main computer client. I have not connected my BattleNet to GFN at this time.
We must keep moving.
But it is something you can do. This must be so infuriating for the hero. He's trying to save these people while they're actively getting in the way and getting themselves killed.
There, the main stairs and his last line of defense. Move aside. We are here for your master.
You are not
not worthy to stand before him.
Neither are you. Your savior left you behind.
Wrong. We chose to stay, knowing that we would never bathe in his pools of creation. We die here, so this wretched world can be reborn in hatred!
No!
They're gonna mass suicide so that Mephisto can use the blood to make a big demon. I'm thinking yes!
I'm with you. Strike them down. My power is yours.
Thanks, buddy. Nothing a demon blender can't solve.
The way to the pools has been sealed by Mephisto's filth. I can't let it end here. We've lost too much.
Talk to Tyrael. Tyrael, I won't lose you too. Rest now, I'll find a way.
I'm sorry, my friend. I see only one way through, and you must take it.
Wait, wait, are you about to sacrifice yourself now? Did everybody is sacrificing themselves?
You must move quickly once this is open.
Why did my guy just take his hat off?
Tyrael.
Wait, he used his angel powers. I thought he forgot how to do that.
This is your birthplace. Take it back.
So, it seems like the implication here is that he's burning away his life to do this.
Go. Plunge the blade into his heart.
Copper.
Send him from this world.
You got it, buddy. Hey, can you hold that open for me? I'm gonna go to town real quick. I need to empty my bags. He's fine, Chad. It'll just be a minute.
You shame yourselves.
These bags are just so full, Tyrael. I'm sure you understand. He understands, Chad. He gets it.
Pity to break another's work.
Why? Oh, is it the shadow damage? I was like, why is the door knocker doing more damage than the falconer axe? But the falconer axe has bigger damage. And I think it's the door knocker has a shadow damage multiplier on it. That's probably it. And so the world was doomed due to Muck's poor bag management. See, he's fine. Oh, wait. Hold on, Tyrael. This looks good. Yeah, new recipe. Baka.
Hurry! To the pools! Believe we made it.
I feel like there'd be a higher chance if the world survives if I like break these people's legs. Then they can't get to the pools and mess things up. Because the more mortals that get to the pools, the worse we all are. There's just like mass leg breaking.
We have to stop your leg.
Akarat will heal it. Take me to him.
We're coming, Akarat!
He's called the first pilgrim. The miracle is about to begin.
Hatred is the source of your suffering.
bound to your soul from birth, from the moment your ancients awoke in these pools. Embrace your nature, and your suffering will finally end.
Giveaway after trying what? GFN? So I'm at this. But we did it. We've already done the GFN and the giveaway. Confront Akarat.
Lay your hatred down, that the waters may bring you into the light.
Mephisto, that's enough.
My dear friend, here at last, to save them.
But they come freely. Exactly like you. You're so very born to hate.
Did we just kill a random person? Or did we actually stab Akarat? Ah, that is the blade that is supposed to actually hurt him.
You impetuous fool.
Is it not working? She said if the blade of it touches an immortal, they get banished.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Oh, he's picking up the people. Is he gonna... What did he do? Oh, he threw them in the pool behind him.
So much effort spent. Yet still, my waters rise. Wake up! Your mother is not here to pull you back to the surface. No choice but
Doom Phase 2? Oh, I can't even see the chains because they're like under. Oh my god! They're like under the surface of the water.
Have you forgotten the cost of defiance? Let me remind you how frail you are, how foolish.
Oh my god! Giant heads of our dead friends. Wait, what is going on? Two of my buttons are locked out, and the icons look like that. Oh, that's our sealed skills or something? Oh my god, I have to go pick my skills up. Oh, I can't see my... Damn it, Mephisto, you're so fat. Okay, there we go. Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it. Oh, wow. That's kind of rad. Ah, wow. I used my dodge and that was not enough. Okay, so he just took a couple of my skills. We're doing a lot of damage to him when he's actually attackable. Alright, this is the thing that killed me earlier.
Strike at me all you wish. This flesh means nothing. I am eternal. From the wilderness, shivering in the dark, I made you what you are.
I mean, kind of. You were a big part of that. Now stab him with the magic knife a second time.
Here it is. Victory. So much effort, simply to return where we began. You alone, just as I found you.
You sacrificed everything, but changed nothing.
Yo, I love that it's not fooling him.
I will be reborn in hell, and you will be forgotten.
You won't be reborn if this knife does what it's supposed to do.
You're not going back to hell.
So that is supposed to banish to the void. And basically he just falls through darkness for eternity instead of going back to hell. No. Yeah, they couldn't make up their mind there if they wanted to shrink wrap him or have him get squeezed through an itty bitty hole, so they were like, let's do both. Got a space comment. Ooh, piece of candy. What? Oh my gosh, this is full? Crap! Terrio, hold on, I gotta make room for this stuff. I don't want to do this, but flawless stuff is certainly worth more than crude. Worldly finesse. Legendary conceited elder axe. Deal 108% increased damage while you have barrier. 108% increased damage? Alright, that's an upgrade.
Thank the light. You live.
And you live.
We need to get out now.
Okay. Where are we going?
What's happening? I don't know. Something offshore.
The temple is sinking. Shall we go and watch?
It's over. Did you see anyone escape?
Me. Speak with Thara. I did Thara, but Akarat did not.
To think, I thought so little of you that day in Themis. Yet here you stand, the maddest bastard I've ever known. What became of Akarat, Mephisto? Just before the temple sank, we heard a terrible scream, loud enough to stir the dead. Is he gone?
Banished, beyond the reach of this world or any other. But those who served him remain to be reckoned with.
Do we still have the knife, or did it go in with him?
Shall we reckon with them? You have our answer. What is yours?
In victory, give honor to your dead. I will continue to fight, as Lorath would have, but not while his soul suffers.
Oh, his soul's on
I must go
the
to
hanging
the
tree
Tree
thing.
of Whispers and grant him the rest he deserves, with the torch in my hand.
Burn the Tree of Whispers? Huh. It is a stunt Lorath himself might have attempted, were we in his place. But it will take more than common fire to see it done properly. Meet me at the tree.
Now, there is one more Diablo 4 expansion that is supposed to come out after this. Meet Tyrael at the tree. Alright, so the tree was not involved in this DLC at all, so it's going to be back in this area somewhere. Over here.
The Whisper said someone would come for Lorath. A man who is not quite man. You must be Tyrael.
And you must be the witch he told me of, Thaisa. A shame to meet under these circumstances.
Speak with Thaisa. We've come to burn the tree. Will you try to stop us?
The tree has bidden me to stop you, but I will not.
I thought the witches of Hawazar served the tree unto death. Why the change of heart?
My service condemned many souls to suffer. Then it was my turn, on a slab in Mount Sivo. It seemed just. And yet, Lorath spared me. I have carried this debt long enough. To him, to the others. Let fire settle it.
Then we thank you, Thaisa. We'll go when you're ready, friend.
So, my memory of the tree is fuzzy. I remember it's got a whole bunch of dead people on it, and the tree, like, talks through their mouths. And I think Lorath made some deal when we needed information from the tree that he would hang from the tree when he died after we got the information or something. And then just recently he died, and so I guess he's supposed to be here.
Lorath's made a deal.
You cannot redeem him. He is ours.
Cannot be redeemed.
There he is.
Ours.
There he is.
Speak with Lorath. Lorath.
Ours cannot be.
His soul is lost, in such pain. I will prepare the torch.
Sacrilege! You can't! We only took what he promised, what was owed.
And what is Lorath owed? You have his memories. You know what he gave to protect this world, time and time again. We are indebted to him, beyond hope of repayment. Mercy is all we can offer now. And each of you will share in it. En Basul Bine.
Magic torch?
Take the torch. Set him free.
Wow, that spreads really quick, considering we're in like a swamp. Oh man, the birds are catching fire!
I keep thinking of that day I walked into his cabin. I brought him into this mess.
No one brings Lorath into anything. You know that. He made a choice, despite what it would cost him. Just as all Haradrim do. And I love them for it. They fought for a world that has no right to exist.
That's a heavy line.
A world forever trapped between heaven and hell.
Oh, is this the cave where D4 starts? Oh, it's a Lilith statue.
She created this sanctuary. Even though she knew that all of it, could be swept away at any moment.
Yeah, conflicting emotions there, because she basically, get down Mr. Presidented, took a bullet for us at a crucial moment. But she was just like awful to us up until that point.
Walk in her footsteps.
You fixed her? I tend to do that.
Someone would stand in defiance.
Do you still have the dagger? I don't know. It looked like he embedded the dagger in Mephisto before he got yoinked away. I'm inclined to think the dagger's gone.
You could call it madness. I call it hope.
I have no idea what the last expansion is going to be. They seem to tie that one up pretty good. Okay, I was skipping the credits because it was really loud and I wanted to see if there was anything post-credits. Alright. Let's see, someone said, what was the deal with Malfail? Okay, so Malfail, at the end of, wait, what did Tyrael say? Come, I have something to show you. Oh, wait, hold on, is it not over? Wait, where did Tyrael go? That's quite a map.
It ought to be. I've carried this scrap of parchment since I first came to Sanctuary. It's as complete a map as I could manage.
Impressive. What are the pins?
Corruption, incursions, the tides of hell. All that Mephisto has left in his wake. All that we must now contend with. The war for Sanctuary is far from over.
At the war plan table, create a war plan to purge remnants of hatred from Sanctuary. Build war plan by choosing activities. The higher the rarity, greater the reward. Complete all chosen activities to claim rewards from the war chest. War plans grant activity experience and unlock new ways to modify activities. Purge the Kurast Undercity. Obtain aberrant cinders and Helltide and open torture gifts. Or... okay. They're exactly the same. Or I guess this one gives more XP. Oh. No, yeah, I can only pick one of them at a time. Wait, select 2 activities? Oh, there we go. Okay.
May the light go with you.
Inspect the Herodric Cube. Okay, so really quick. Diablo 3, the expansion was with the antagonist was the angel Malthael, and he was basically death. He was the Grim Reaper. And Malthael was sick of demonkind. And so he was going to do some magic that would delete all demons. Great. Except within the lore of Diablo, humans are half angel, half demon. So the kill all demons spell would kill all demons and all of humanity. So for that reason, we were forced to try to stop him. So he was the antagonist. During the fight, he broke the Soul Stone that had all of the evils we had captured from Diablo 1 through 3 in it, and he absorbed that power into himself for a power-up. When we killed him, or got him low enough that he could no longer control and contain that power, he kind of exploded, and that power, like, all those souls got loose. So Diablo got loose, Mephisto got loose, Baal got loose, and Dariel got loose, Duriel got loose, they all got loose. And so after D3, it was kind of a reset. But I will say the Malthael thing was really well written. I think that was a pretty good antagonist and a pretty good reasoning for an antagonist. I was satisfied with that. But after that, you know, everybody's loose. So D4, at the beginning of D4, it is implied that Diablo and Baal and Mephisto are all, like, you saw there near the end that Mephisto was in, like, a bubble, and we, like, stabbed the bubble. Like, all 3 of them are, like, recovering in hell in those cocoons. But Lilith went down to hell to try to consume her father's power while he was in that weakened state. While we were down there, what's her name? The gal that messed everything up, she trapped Mephisto in a soul stone and brought him back to the surface, which brought all his evil back up with him. So Baal and Diablo are still on the map. Baal and Diablo are still recovering in their cocoons. And that's one of the reasons that I thought that it was like such bad writing in the early part, because like when she got Mephisto in the Soul Stone, she started just like controlling him, like, you know, Mephisto, I choose you, like it was a Pokeball. And she was like, open me a portal here, open me a portal there. And there's no reason that he couldn't have just opened a portal to his brother's house and dropped her in hell next to Baal and be like, yo, bro, can you help me out? And she'd be like, oh, dead. It's like a Soul Stone is not a Pokeball. It doesn't force the demon to do what you want it to do. It's a jail cell. So, like, that's one of the things that I think was a massive hole in the writing of the story. But, yes, at this point in D4, Diablo and Baal are still on the map and unaccounted for. I'm almost certain I know we ran into Duriel, I think Dariel, and I'm pretty sure Duriel. The 2 lesser big demons that got captured. I'm pretty sure Andariel and Duriel have shown up at different points in D4 already. Asmodean too. Yes. Yeah, I forgot Asmodean, yes. Harness the power of the cube to transmute items and materials. The cube is the foundation of transmutation. You can select a recipe to transmute items. Try different recipe combinations to create the most powerful item. Transmutations can be influenced by tuning prisms. They are found around Sanctuary and stored in your Consumables tab. Target defensive affixes during transmutations in the cube. Grants a random modification of great possibilities. High chance to become unmodifiable. Okay, all of these require refined primordial dust. I don't have any of that. Okay. Cube is extremely powerful, but takes a bit of messing with to understand what it's capable of. What's the time gap between 3 and 4? It's in the years. I don't know exactly how many without Googling it. Because Tyrael talked about how he was like, he let the years slip away wandering around helping mankind, so it had been some time.
Step up to my anvil.
Let's see.
Taken apart, melted down.
What is this? Oh, I got a unique. Wait. Oh, is unique above legendary? Oh, Hatred Spine Trophy. Sliver of Hate. Chance on being hit to unleash hatred, fearing and inflicting 103,000 damage. What? What is the chance? That's a lot of damage. Like, my strongest attack does 64,000, and that's over time. Lorath is actually an NPC from D3, but he's 50 years older. There's a lot of NPCs that were in D3 that are in D4. Fouls of Shelter. Casting a defensive skill grants you increased armor resistance for 10 seconds. Okay. So how do I do this thing? It's like I have the war plan. How do I enter this thing?
Quite well, my friend.
Quick review time. I think you only have like 1 or 2 uniques. No, you can have unlimited uniques. For getting review time? No, I was just trying to wrap my head around this thing. Oh, you open map and then you click teleport in the bottom left. Okay, thank you. Can you show us the shop? Yeah. I know there's a bunch of Warcraft themed cosmetics in the shop right now. Wait, there's a timer? Wait, what? What is going on?
You can stand against me. Be at your side.
Oh, wow. Requires 75 senders. Okay, I remember this from the last time I played. I don't know, I feel like I'm doing something wrong here, because it mentioned purge the Kurast Undercity, and there's no way this is the Kurast Undercity, I'm just outside. So I'm a bit confused by that. First step is Helltide, second step is Undercity. So I gotta mess with this for 8 minutes first. Activate question journal first so you know what to do here. Oh, hang on. Oh, orange item. Insidious Demon Blade. Abyss skills to 120% increased damage to enemies who have not hit you in the last 2 seconds. Oh, wow. That's huge. That is massive, because all my hardest hitting abilities are Abyss skills. Okay. Alright. Let's just go back to town. I don't care about the Helltide. Is that the Warlock? Yes, yes. I played through this expansion with the Warlock. You're holding in reverse grip? Yeah, he holds 2 end swords in reverse grip. Okay, so someone asked to see the shop. Hang on a second.
Salutations, one.
Hi!
Come and don the mantle of
Holy crap.
history's champion.
Anyway, so let's see. So there's this Warcraft series that's here currently that has a bunch of sets that you'd probably find familiar if you played WoW, but like a Diablo theme for them. So that was like a Warlock Tier 2 armor in WoW. That was Paladin. That was Warrior, Rogue, Mage, Death Knight, Shaman, Druid. Free item at top. Nangari Wounder Weapon. Sure. So it's some kind of weapon skin it was offering me for free.
It calls to you. Let us consider the cards once more.
Different miniatures and mount skins from WoW. StarCraft themed stuff here. Nahantu, this stuff's all kind of like Tiki themed, I think. Specifically Warlock stuff. Specifically Paladin. Yeah, there you go. That's the gist of the shop. Lots of skins and stuff that you can get. You have items you can buy in reliquaries also with currency earned in-game. Reliquaries. Weapons. So here's some skins I guess you can buy with in-game stuff. Different town portals, some more weapon skins, special horse, gloves, coins, horse armor. You get the idea. Okay. So, review time. Alright, so, Diablo 4 is... Okay, I have played Diablo since Diablo 1 came out. Alright, I played D1, D2, D3, D4, and all of their expansions. I have not played Diablo Immortal, because I don't have a phone. Otherwise, you know, I totally would. Anyway, I played all of the other Diablos. I enjoy action RPGs. Path of Exile, Torchlight, Last Epoch. I've played action RPGs since D1. I love them. I like some more than others. I'm very invested in the Diablo story. I like to see where it goes. At this point, I think probably Last Epoch and Grim Dawn and Path of Exile, I think they all do a more entertaining action RPG. Like, all of those I think could keep me for hundreds of hours, whereas this just keeps me for one playthrough. But I wanted to come back and play it because I heard that Lord of Hatred, they improved a lot, and also I wanted to see what happened to the story. I think that the base game Diablo 4 and the Vessel of Hatred Diablo 4 expansion were the weakest writing in the entire Diablo franchise that I have played. It was like, to me, the people that did the writing for D4 Base and D4 Vessel did not even read like a Wikipedia summary of what had happened in the lore of the game up until that point. And I was just flabbergasted at how many holes there were in the logic. Because I was just like, soul stones don't work like that. Demons don't work like that. Like, the corruption's not that fast. Like, just so many things that they did, I was just like completely blown away. And so, because of that, I have to say Lord of Hatred, they did a lot better. Lord of Hatred, the writing was much better. There was a few curveballs I didn't see coming. They pulled in a few nostalgic things like Tyrael, but I think they did it in a pretty good way. It wasn't just for the sake of just like, oh, here's someone you love, and then that's it. I think they did a pretty good job of it. Additionally, the skills, before I called it a skill twig, and now I'll say it's a skill branch. I still don't think this is a skill tree. Diablo 2 had 3 large trees, and any skill on the tree, like every single thing on that tree, you could sink up to 20 points in. Here, you can pick, you pick a thing here, and then a thing here, and then a thing here, and a thing here, and a thing here, and a thing here, and that's your bar, and then you can put 15 points in each of those. But then all of these are just like 1-pointers. Like all of these things are just 1-pointers. So I would say this has evolved from skill twig to skill branch. It is better, but it is still boring. I like customization in my action RPGs. Path of Exile has the absolutely massive skill tree that all of you have seen or at least heard of. Diablo 2 had 3 decent-sized skill trees that each had 20 points in every single thing. Diablo 3 had 1 million skills, and each of those skills had 6 variants. This is better than it was, but this is, like, worse than D3 and worse than D2 at the same time. Last Epoch has, like, every single skill in Last Epoch has a skill tree like this one. Like, every single skill has a skill tree like this. It's of a moderate size. It's not drowning you in information, but you can very much tailor your experience with any skill. And it's wonderful. So I still think, this Warlock was fun. I'm already feeling done with it. In that Helltide, I was like, no, I'm good. That's it. I'm done with it. I probably will never play it again after tonight. It was fun, and now I'm done. So this is still, to me, not a hundreds of hours game. This is still just like a one-time playthrough. But I am glad that I did this playthrough because I think Lord of Hatred, the writing was much better and the gameplay was a bit better than it was before. I do think it's an improvement. But I do think that it is kind of sad to me because as someone growing up with Diablo 1 and 2, that I think that Diablo is now my... I know I don't hate this anymore, but it is my least favorite ARPG of all the ones on the market right now. But they did a good job with Lord of Hatred, and I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think the absolute best thing they did is the art department. Like, the town, the monsters, the spell effects, the cinematics. 10 out of 10. I think the graphics team did an absolutely stellar job, and I think that they carry a lot of it. The gameplay is... good. The sound design is good, but I think the art team really, really carry it, in my opinion. But yeah, I think that's about it. There's a couple of minor things. Like this whole thing, the thing that gives me the demon that swims around underground, I would have not found this if someone in chat hadn't told me. I think the game needs to be way more in your face about this, because I would have literally not found this and never realized I could have had a demon pet going around with me if not for someone in chat telling me, like, hey, you need to go to your inventory, go to the top, click the second tab, and then click on one of these things and click lock on quest and then go do that quest. And I'm like, why was there not a pop-up for this? And they said there was, but it's really quick and it goes away and you didn't see it. So... I would say that they need to make this way more in your face, because this was, like, essential to, like, the Warlock experience, and it was kind of hidden. Have you done anything with Paragon levels? That adds a lot more fine-tuning and power to a build. Paragon levels start after you reach max level. I dabbled in Paragon levels for about 30 minutes after I hit max level on my first character. And I gotta say, any system that starts after max level, like when you're done with the story, I think is a bad system. Because all of the ARPGs that I really love currently, Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, Path of Exile, their systems are all in place while you're leveling through the game. And so having something that doesn't kick in until like some people are already done with it, I think is bad design. But so like this character, I have decided that I'm done. I have decided I had my fun, and I am now bored with this character, and I will never see Paragon in this character. So, yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's pretty good. They improved it for sure, but all of the endgame stuff after this point, I'm not going to see it because I've had my fill. So, yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I'm definitely very glad that they didn't do the same thing to extend the story. For those who didn't see it, Base D4 and Vessel of Hatred D4, at the very end, someone who had been completely good to us the whole time grabbed the MacGuffin and ran. It was like, for Mephisto, and then they just ran away. And it was like the most ham-fisted attempt to drag out the story. To just make a Poppy Playtime Chapter 6 for no reason because they couldn't think of anything else to do there. I'm evil now, whoop whoop. Yeah, basically. And they didn't do it this time, and I appreciate that. So, like, you know, we followed through on it. The writing was pretty good, and there's another expansion. You know, there's other plots. There's other plot points that they could chase. You know, there's other threads they can tug on. There's Diablo is still, you know, getting rebirthed in hell. Baal is still getting rebirthed. There's other demons all over the place. There's other... briefly near the end, I thought the Tree of Whispers was going to be the next expansion, but then they just went and set fire to it. It took 5 minutes. And I was like, oh, okay. So I am curious what the last expansion is going to be. But that was part of the reason that the D4 base and D4 vessel were like, I hated them, was just because of that stupid thing that they did near the very end there. But I'm really glad they didn't do that this time. I'm really glad. Okay, cool. Well, didn't expect to finish that today. I wonder how long did it take me to do the story? I'm not sure. But probably like, let's see, I'm thinking how many streams we did of this. I don't know, like 15 plus hours, not quite 20, I would guess. It's not Steam, so it doesn't show me the playtime. But all right. Yeah, that's it for the Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred playlist on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel, and hopefully you enjoyed the show. Okay, that's just, I just needed to end the YouTube series. I gave D4 3 chances to win me. I'm not buying any next expansions anymore. PoE 2 endgame is now activated, and I'm hooked on it. I was playing some PoE 2 today, and I'm playing the Huntress right now, and I'm in Act 1, and I really don't like it so far. But everyone knows I love pet builds, and supposedly in Act 2 she ascends, and then she gets like a pet thing. And so I'm like trying to slog through this part that I'm really not enjoying on this character, just because like I'm just not enjoying early game Huntress. And I'm trying to get to Act 2 so I can see the ascension and see how good it is. Act 1 is the hardest part of the game to like. It depends on the character. If you're in love with a class, you can like it right from the get-go, but it depends. But Huntress, I've kind of been fumbling around with her with like shooting some spells, and I tried like a totem briefly, that was bad, and then I was doing a bunch of spear and shield stuff, and then I tried crossbow stuff, and that was okay, but it's still kind of a slog, and I'm just like trying everything I can just to try to make it fun. I get crazy overwhelmed with PoE skill trees. D4 starts simple and doesn't get complex until Paragon, which I feel eases you into it better. You know what? That is fair feedback. Double Chris, I think that's absolutely fair feedback. PoE does drown you with a giant skill tree. I think Last Epoch and Last Epoch and Grim Dawn are both better middle grounds. They're more complex than Diablo, enough that I am feeling engaged and entertained, but it's not so complex as PoE. I think Last Epoch and Grim Dawn hit the mark really well. But who do you play in D4? Like D3, you are Nephilim or whatever. It's spelled. D4 is just random hero gun. Basically. So a Nephilim... Okay. All humankind, I think, are basically Nephilim, but some of them really like rise to the occasion. You know? Because basically, like, all of humankind, it's revealed, are half demon, half angel, and they all have a lot of power in them, but a lot of people just don't tap into it. So, like, you know, in D3, in D3 there was just like a witch doctor. Like it was tons of witch doctors, but this one just like, you know, was it Nazebo just like really popped off, you know, the necromancer, stuff like that. But I think in this one you are a nameless adventurer essentially, and then that cult catches you and they force feed you Lilith's blood. And that ends up, it's really the fact that you were forced to drink Lilith's blood and survived. And that's kind of what makes you the main character. Because it kind of hooks you in and you have to deal with this or you will die. But also the fact that you're already infected by Lilith gives you some resistance to other things. Like Mephisto isn't able to easily take control of you because Lilith is already in there. In your blood, and so she's kind of like acting as a barrier for Mephisto, so he can't just snap his fingers and make your head explode, stuff like that. So, because yeah, can you address Blank's comment? What? Let's see. What did he say? Blank says you pay a monthly sub to GFN, but it's up to 100 hours of the service. If you want more, you need to pay more. Okay, hold on. So GFN, we were sponsored by GFN earlier today. You said 100 hours. Let me see if I can find info on that. Give me a minute. I'm Control F searching through my documentation here. Let's see. Nothing on that. I don't see anything. Let me see. Google GeForce Now 100 hours. I will say, like, I use GeForce Now on and off, like, on a regular basis. I've never hit 100. Like, you guys know how much I game, but I don't use GeForce Now every time I stream. But I use it anytime I need it, and I've never hit 100 hours in a month on it. I'm trying to find the answer to that. Hang on. There is a lot of search results. Okay, so I didn't know anything about this limit. I've never hit this limit, but I do see a lot of search results on Google. So I think you might be right. I think you might be correct. I do not see it on the documentation they gave me. I can ask them so I can be better prepared for next time. But yeah, I don't have anything in front of me on that. So I was not trying to hide that. I truly did not know. But it looks like you are correct. Yeah, so as I've mentioned before, as a streamer, I've used GeForce Now whenever I am playing something that my system is not up to snuff to make it look good. Or if I'm having trouble running a game, I just use GeForce Now to run the game so that I don't have to deal with troubleshooting. So the last time that happened was Final Fantasy 16. I couldn't get it to run, so I just ran the whole game, and we streamed the whole game that month, and I didn't hit the 100 hours. But FF16 was less than 100 hours, so I didn't hit that. Let's see. If it's a monthly sub, limiting a service is kind of weird. Just ask to pay per hours, not per month. I mean, honestly, even after reading about it, I don't think it's that weird. I mean, getting a limited amount of it, I don't think is too unheard of. Like, if you get a monthly subscription to HelloFresh, you don't get unlimited food. You know, it's stuff like that. So I don't think it's unheard of, but I think it is worth me mentioning it in the future for the other sponsored streams, so that if someone plans on doing 100% of their gaming on GeForce Now, and they will do over 100 hours in a month, they will know that it's not right for them. Because that's my whole thing, is I just want to provide all of the information to my audience, and then my audience can decide with that information if it is right for them or not. So that's where I stand. Is I don't want to hide anything from you guys. I want to give you all the details you need to make an informed decision. And that is a detail I did not know. So, yeah, I thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'll find more information on it, and I'll be better prepared next time. I didn't know about that one. Okay, cool. With that, chat, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Our evening is coming to a close. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I plan to be back tomorrow morning, most likely, unless my voice needs to rest, in which case I'll ping the Discord. But tomorrow evening stream will be starting earlier because we are going to be watching the Summer Games Fest, where we are expecting ArenaNet to announce something, be it Guild Wars 3 or Tyrion Fight Tactics or something else. I don't know. But we are going to be starting the stream earlier tomorrow to watch Summer Games Fest and see what the heck we are going to be getting from ArenaNet. So, as always, thank you guys. Be sure to hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, subscribe if you're on YouTube. Here's links to my 2 YouTube channels in the chat, and a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. Could not do this without their support, and there's a link to that in the chat if you are interested. What time tomorrow? I just said we're starting over 2 hours earlier tomorrow. So 2 hours earlier than my usual evening stream start time at minimum. And once again, one final thank you to GeForce Now for sponsoring the stream, and they will be sponsoring the next 4 Thursdays as well, and I'll have giveaways for every one of them. You guys take care, sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's 2 of, the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, bitch. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 this. and this, and this, and other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.